right, we're in there. We're going. Hello, welcome. We got big news today. We got big news to talk about. Massive news in the FF7 sphere. So let's talk about it. Let's pop me over to here. I gotta move some stuff around real quick. Oh, all right, here we are. Where you headed, Mia? I mean, this can go. So, I mean, you're fine as far as that goes. Okay, let's open up Steam. And if we go to Steam, right away, we got big news. So let's talk about the massive news, an update regarding the re-release of Final Fantasy VII 2013 edition on Steam. All right, so let's just read this. A new version is coming. Current version owners will keep access and can obtain the new version at no extra cost. So, what are they talking about? Current owners. Oh boy. Yep. Okay, Mia. Right here. All right, we're talking about this game. But yes. All right. So anyway. All right. To our Final Fantasy VII community, we will be releasing a new version of Final Fantasy VII on Steam. Following the launch of this new version, the current version will be renamed Final Fantasy VII 2013 Edition. Please review the below information to understand how this update will affect existing owners. Availability of versions. Here's where we get into the shit, kind of the bullshit. When the new version launches, Final Fantasy VII 2013 Edition will no longer be available for purchase on the Steam store. Existing owners will continue to have access to Final Fantasy VII 2013 Edition in their library. The new version will be listed on the Steam store as Final Fantasy VII. Access for existing owners. All players who already own the 2013 edition are eligible to access the new version at no additional cost. Both versions will remain accessible in the owner's Steam library once the new version is released. Save data information, just saying they're not compatible with each other. Okay, so I think the biggest question right away is, what is the new version? And I find it annoying that they don't say anything about that on this page, but we are going to talk about that. I find it very annoying that there's no talk about like what is the new version. Here's what I think it is Final Fantasy VII Windows Store. I think it is this. I think it's going to be this. This is the version of the game that is basically the HD console version. So hang on. Hey, honestly, we have to draw a picture here in order to kind of understand the thing. So first, FF7 release history and versions. All right. So how are we gonna say this? Originally, the game came out on PS1, right? Then it was ported to PC. PC on disc. Then, at some point after that, right? The version that you can buy on like PS3 /PSP /Vita, right? This is just the PS1 game. So yeah, that's just the PS1 game. And then here's but then at some point also the game came out on Steam. All right, so now we'll say PC, Steam came out on Steam in apparently 2013. So we got that release, and these two versions are different from each other. There are some things that are different about them. They are not the same version of the game. And this is the version that we speed run if you're playing on PC. Then the game came out on HD consoles. So HD consoles. So this would be Switch, PS4, PS5, Xbox, whatever. This is HD consoles. Notably, things about this version. I mean, I guess let's talk about some like features of these games, and just some things that you can associate with the different versions of the game, to kind of paint a picture here, right? So the PS1 version, we know it's quite possibly the greatest game ever made. Game Fan Magazine. Okay, so that's the PS1 version. You know it, you love it. The PC disc version is this is the one that has like the status max glitch, and you know, and some other stuff that I'm honestly not too familiar with. The Steam version, this is like we got like double input glitch, fucking 15 FPS battles. Actually, all that's on this PC version as well. So I mean, why don't we just put that right here, right? And then we'll say down here, we'll say like has some fixed stuff, but still double input glitch and 15 FPS battles. All right, so PS1, the battle action is 15 FPS, but the menu is 60, and that's kind of what I care about. That's the important part. Is that your menuing in the is 60, so it feels good. Oh yeah. This one, good point, Arian. So this one has like Square account, as well. You know, Square account achievements. What else was the big one? Oh yeah, fixed music. The other big thing that I was gonna say about the Steam version. Speed Square mod needed for speedrunning because of frame rate issues. Okay. So HD console version. What you have to know is that the PC version, here, let's put this in a different color. The Steam version is based on this version, but with fixes, right? Based on with fixes. Okay. The HD console version is based on the PC version, basically based on this version, with fixes. So what is fixed? Well, hang on. With fixes, also, wait, fixes? There was another word I was gonna use to talk about this. textures. Anyway, okay. So what do the HD consoles version have? Besides the fact that it's based on the PC version. So, still double input glitch, still 15 FPS battle menus, fixed save crystal glitch for some reason. I don't know why they fixed save crystal glitch on the HD console version and like nothing else. So yeah. What else do we got about the HD console version? I'm not sure about what else to say about it really. Okay, so so now this is where we get to the reason that I started talking about this. Oh, boosters! Yes, boosters. That's the big thing. Boosters. This is we'll give this a note. No angst, 3x speed, max outs. Right. Yeah. So boosters was like the biggest thing. There's character model upgrades. I haven't really seen that. But okay. So, why are we talking about all this? Because then they came out with another PC version. That's why oh, what about the mobile version? That's also like the PC Steam version, basically. But then they came out with Windows Edition. All right. Now, here's what's weird about the Windows Edition is that it's on PC. So this is PC, but it is the HD console version. So it's the HD console version patched or ported back to PC now. Bowmaster Artemis, thank you for subscribing. Hang on, let me finish my coffee here real quick. I ran out of pop, so I have to have I have to have this. Will I play Remake Part 3? Nah. Because the thing is, like, I didn't even finish Rebirth because I just did not like it. And so I have no reason to play 3 when I didn't finish 2. And you might say for content, but it's gonna come out after I have a kid. So like, I've only got so much content to make after that point, you know? Once I have a kid, the content is gonna slow down greatly, and there's no way that I'm gonna clog up the system with Part 3 Remake. Okay. So, this is the big thing, right? This is what we're getting at. The Windows Edition is a PC version of the game that is available on the Windows Store. So you can play this version on PC. You buy it from the Windows Store and you play it. And it is the HD console version. It has the boosters. It has fixed save crystal glitch. It still has the problems with the PC version. However, it is on PC. So that's this version. Oh yeah, another thing to say about PC in general that I forgot to mention, that like all PC shit has is wrong warps. We know the PC version due to its wrong warps. But anyway, so all right. So do you guys see the lineage here where it's like they keep building on it, right? The PS1 version and the PC version are quite different from each other, you know, because like they were I don't know, they got some significant differences, but then each port after that has sort of just been like they fix some stuff, they break some other stuff. They fix some stuff, they break some other stuff, you know? And so here's what I think. It's not because it's MIDI. For everybody saying that the original had bad MIDI music, I'm here to tell you that the FF7 soundtrack, as you like it, is also MIDI. It's just a difference in the samples that they used. You know what I mean? Like this that we're listening to right now from Legend of Mana, this is also MIDI. Just because that's how music was made for video games back then, or on PS1. But okay, so anyway, Windows Edition. Okay, so why am I talking about this? Is this this update, the re-release of FF7 on Steam. So once again, to get us back to the piece of news that we're talking about. Oh, you're just in time, doodly woobly. So once again, the news that we're talking about is that this FF7 that we currently play on Steam is going to be renamed Final Fantasy VII 2013 edition, and it's going to be removed from the Steam store. You are no longer going to be able to purchase this game once the new one comes out. When is that going to be? We don't fucking know. They don't give us any indication of that whatsoever. And they are going to be replacing it. They are going to be replacing it with a new version that they're not giving us any information on. So my guess, my assumption is that the new version is going to be the Windows edition. I am assuming that Final Fantasy VII on Steam is going to become Final Fantasy VII Windows Edition, which is the version that is basically the HD console version, just on PC. Yeah? That's my assumption, right? I don't think they're causing people to rush to buy this game. I don't think that that's the reason. You know, because like I don't know, it seems silly to me, to that idea. But yeah, so right now, how much is it? Oh, apparently it is on sale right now, by the way. So that's fun. It'll be $5. But yeah. So anyway, what do I think about the Windows edition? What do I think about the Windows version? What does this mean for speed running? All right, we're here to talk about speed running, and there's kind of a problem with that. Is that somebody asked, can you wrong warp in the HD console version? Now, here's the thing. I've never tried it, but the wrong warping experts have informed me that you cannot. So that's actually another thing to say here. No wrong warping. They fixed it. They fixed wrong warping on this version, apparently. Fixed wrong warps. So hang on, oh my god, I keep failing to move this text that I type out, and then clicking the wrong fucking option up here. Okay, so there's that. Bring this back up. Okay. So what's like the problem? The problem is that on the FF7 leaderboard right now, we have the PC version and we have the HD console version. However, now, if I'm right, if I'm correct, they're basically releasing the HD console version on PC. So what the fuck do we do? If only they'd released the PS1 version on anything, I know. In my opinion, like, okay, so this is a little bit of a this is a little bit of an aside, but in my opinion, Final Fantasy 7 Disc 1, 2, and 3 .iso should be sold on Steam for $5. Maybe even $10 you could get away with. I believe that this should be a thing. And also, Crash Bandicoot .iso. They should sell this on Steam. That's my little dream, right? If I was running for president of video games, that would be the platform that I would run on, is original, unaltered ROMs sold on Steam. But anyway, that's beside the point. So, or on GOG, yeah, you put them on GOG also, whatever. But I'm realistic. I'm a realistic guy. Steam has the largest user base, and they'd probably like having Steam having like a official emulator support or whatever. It doesn't matter. Anyway, what I'm trying to get at, the conversation that I'm trying to get to here, that I'm trying to introduce and talk about right now, is what do we do with the leaderboard if I'm right? If I am correct that the Windows edition of FF7 is going to be the new Steam edition, here are the problems that presents. Firstly, this PC leaderboard will become completely obsolete because, by obsolete, what I mean is that nobody is going to be able to purchase the version of the game that this leaderboard is anymore. You know what I mean? Like, if you wanted to get the version of the game that is this leaderboard, it is no longer going to be sold on Steam anymore, which is fucked. That's a big problem. Now, the other problem is for HD consoles. If it's the HD console version of the game, then we can't really... I don't think that people will really be able to... There's still a way that people will be able to get the game. I am a realistic, pragmatic person, okay? People tell us that running FF7 on a PS2 is gatekeeping. People tell us, the mods, that not individually measuring the frames of every single load time in the game so that we can remove the load times from your time is gatekeeping because now somebody has to buy a PS2. I fully disagree with that because, I am a realistic person who says that the easiest way for somebody to get into this game, to obtain this game and play it, is on Steam, right? Piracy is more difficult than purchasing a game on Steam. Is ultimately what I'm getting at here. Pirating is more difficult than buying a game on Steam. And so I don't know why I fired off into like a somewhat unrelated rant there, but you know what I mean. Anyway, what was I trying to say? I'm trying to say that if the Windows edition of the game is what is going to be put on Steam, is going to be replacing the current PC version, the problem is that we can't really put it into HD consoles because it's assuredly going to load faster, right? So then all of these runs would become obsolete because you should be playing the PC version. Because the PC version loads faster. But, a huge part of the reason that people run on this leaderboard is because they want to run on console and not PC. So, what's the... What is the, Oh, and the... Right, well, okay, so yeah, what's the deal with boosters? So that's the other problem is the different categories, right? So okay, also let's say that the Steam version is the Windows Store version. Again, I would like to point out that this is all like conjecture. Oh my god. Okay, we're fine. This is all. Hang on, I have to think for a second because I got thrown off by when I pressed Control-Shift-T right there, and it fucking brought up tabs from another day. I have to go back. I have to go back to here. Once again, I am having a very hypothetical conversation about whether or not, I'm a very hypothetical conversation, assuming that this is the version that's going to be put on Steam. All right. So, oh, right, yeah. And anything non-stream friendly that I do on this PC is in an incognito window, so Control-Shift-T won't bring it back up. But anyway, if we, if this is true, then that means that, oh, what am I trying to say? Categories. The HD console version of the game, any percent, is with boosters. And then the others are with boosters disabled. And there's just these few categories. The PC version, we've got, no warps. Wait a second. There's a weird thing going on with that, actually. But we've got, what am I looking for here? NG+, for example. NG+ would no longer be a thing. All bosses with warps. This is all bosses with warps here, right? I think so. Would also no longer be a thing. This any percent category as we know it, which by the way, I think is the leaderboard that has the most runs on it in the entire leaderboard, right? Because like we always say that this is the most popular category, but in actual terms of number of people on the leaderboard, it's actually not as much as PC any percent, which has the actual most number of people. Anyway, okay, so here's what we're getting at. So we've got two problems. One problem is that we probably need another top level category, right? You would say, right? So this is 2026 edition, right? Is what we're just gonna call this. 2026 edition probably needs a new thing, right? However, again, what that means, though, is that this entire board can only be run by people who already have the game. You understand how that's a big problem, right? And that's massive news, right? Like, the massive news, really, the thing that we care about is this. The thing that we care about is when the new version comes out, the current version that we speedrun is no longer going to be purchasable on Steam. So, yeah. So that means that the entire leaderboard that we currently have, that people have been running for, you know, however many years. Look, 9 years ago some of these runs are. Yeah, so that's the version that's going to be going. That's gone, right? Now, what was the other thing I was going to say? It'll still be able to be played, but new people cannot purchase it. Oh, and then here's the other reason that it's big news, right? Here's the other reason that it's massive news, is that this also means that all of the mods that people have been making for the last 10 years are gone. 13 years even. You guys know, like, the Seventh Heaven launcher and, you know, people's like upscale mods, the 60 FPS mod, double input glitch fix, fucking every like
fucking game sucks.
all of that mod work is now for a version of the game that they're removing from the Steam store. So, yeah. So I think that this is really big news.
What are these holes in the wall for?
But yeah, is SCM possible? It probably is. I think, Liuma. I assume that it is. Why are they removing the game from the Steam store? Because they're putting a new version on. The other reason, I don't know. The other reason, because they hate you. But yeah, so once again, so sorry, I'm a little scatterbrained here, but to fully like wrap everything up, there is a new version coming. We don't know when, and also we don't know what the version is. They're giving us extremely little information here. You know what I mean? They're giving us like, oh, geez. It always opens up Notepad++ now. They're giving us little, you know, they're giving us this kind of little information. You know what I'm saying? But what we know is that A, there's a new version coming. We don't know when. And we don't know what it is. B, the current version is going away when that happens. And my assumption is that the version we're getting is the Windows edition, which is akin to the HD console version. So that means no more wrong warps, no more save crystal glitch, boosters are now a thing, and
this fucking game sucks a lot.
And we're gonna have to we're gonna have to do some work to figure out A, what exactly is and isn't possible in the new version. B, are the load times comparable with the old version, and that kind of stuff. Because here's one thing that I think is if the load times are if the load times and the frame rate are consistent with the current PC version with Speed Square, then we could just add the new runs to the existing leaderboard and that would be fine. Except for the fact that you can't do save crystal glitch anymore, so that just loses you 40 seconds. Does that mean any PC run will be held for longer review, or will there be another category? All of that kind of stuff, that's exactly what we're gonna need to figure out. Like, their argument is that if the other consoles and storefronts are selling a newer version, then they should switch to that new version. Yes. Like, this decision from just from Square Enix's perspective, it makes perfect sense to put the new updated version on Steam and get rid of the old one. Because it would also be confusing to, like, I understand from a business perspective why you would make this decision. Because if somebody goes on Steam and they want to purchase Final Fantasy VII and they are seen, you know, they're greeted with a game called Final Fantasy VII and a game called Final Fantasy VII 2013 edition, just at a glance, because remember, put yourself in the shoes right now of the average person, okay, who wants to play old FF7. What version do you buy? Because only one of them is labeled with what year it came out, which makes it sound like this is the new one, right? This makes it look like this is the new one. Or you would have to call this one 2026 edition, which would also be weird. But okay, so But hold on, right? Hold on. There's also Final Fantasy VII Remake, right? And so now, if there's Final Fantasy VII 2026 edition and FF7 Remake came out in fucking 2021 or whenever it came out, then what is this, right? It's confusing. So instead, what they want when you search Final Fantasy VII on Steam, they want this to be your results. These are your results, right? Which makes way more sense. Yeah? Game description solve that. Put yourself into the mindset of the average consumer, right? And we're not talking about the description. We're talking about when you type Final Fantasy VII into the search bar, and what do you see? Because the average person, I think, the second that they get confused, they just boot up Arc Raiders again, right? They're not going to read the description. They're going to go back to playing fucking League of Legends. So yeah. So from Square Enix's perspective, it makes sense. It's just for those of us who are interested in competitively running this version of FF7, we got a problem, right? That's about that. Yeah, that's. I feel like that's kind of the. I feel like that's kind of the news. So real quick, I think we need to kind of make like a little bit of an action plan, right? Yeah, Nolan, right. The version that's not available for purchase isn't going to come up in the search results, I don't think, which is why you would want, which is why it doesn't matter that they've renamed that one. If they don't fix double input glitch, you're fixing it again. Drifter, you're the guy? I just realized something today. Look, okay, this is an aside, but this is a really funny thing. There's a thing called the double input glitch in FF7, and then this one dude who came into our Discord, or maybe he was on the forums first or something, I don't know, but he fixed it. His name on Discord was Dig, and he fixed the double input glitch, and I just realized today that double input glitch is Dig. So I thought that was funny. But anyway, but all right. So did they put the original music in the new Final Fantasy VIII? Oh, sorry. You're talking to somebody else. Oh, it would be neat if people who bought the new version would get access to the 2013 edition. Yeah, that would actually fix every problem. Totally. Like, that would fix the problem of, yeah, totally. If they made it so that when you went to Steam and you said Final Fantasy VII, and the version that you're gonna get is gonna be the new version, and they can price it at whatever they want the new version to be priced at, but when you purchase it, then you go into your library and you'll have Final Fantasy VII and Final Fantasy VII 2013 edition. That would make perfect sense. That would be really cool. In fact, I feel like I've seen a game do that. But probably not. I'm probably just thinking of the other games that have done a similar thing to what this game did, right? Like Skyrim Special Edition. I don't think we purchased Special Edition. Maybe we did, though. I don't fucking know. Oh, no, never mind. That one, I don't think that one is the same thing. But this, Grand Theft Auto 5, right? GTA 5 Enhanced and GTA 5 Legacy, right? I got these two versions. I guarantee you I did not buy this game twice. I must have just had the original version. In fact, it was gifted to me by Megalonix. And I never played it. Sorry, Mega. But if we look up Grand Theft Auto 5, You only see Enhanced Edition on the, yeah, there is no Grand Theft Auto 5 Legacy Edition on the search results, right? But okay. Owning the game gives you a right to a physical copy. That doesn't matter. They're not taking the game away from people who currently own it. People who currently own FF7, it's going to be renamed Final Fantasy VII 2013 Edition. But it's going to be delisted from the store, so new people can't purchase it. Okay, so this is the other thing that I want to get into here. Oh, right, WordPad doesn't exist on Windows 10 anymore. I don't care about achievements on the FF7 version. Actually, you know what? Most of these achievements, I think I got illegitimately by making a Black Chocobo save file that was maxed out for like a shortcut to practice something, and then when I loaded up the game, it just like gave me a million achievements because I loaded into a file that was maxed out by a save editor. I don't care about achievements. Okay, what was I gonna say? Oh yeah. So all right. So assuming new FF7 will be the Windows edition. All right? Let's come up with an action plan. Okay, what needs to happen if we are correct about this? DJ Lasers, thank you for the super chat. Archive the current leaderboard for PC and start a new one? Yes, but we don't want to do that because the new version isn't going to have the same categories. So like the problem is that this category right here will no longer be runnable because wrong warps don't exist in the Windows Store edition. You know? So like you just can't run the game with warps anymore. Which sucks. Well, you can if you already own the game. But yeah, I do think that a new leaderboard is going to be something that's going to be. Let me introduce you guys to an idea that Ace Zephyr had, and I want to get your guys's I want to get your guys's idea on this. So right now, take a look at my platforms. Right now, right here, what we have are 4 different top-level categories. And those top-level categories are essentially different platforms. You've got the PlayStation platform. You've got emulator platform. You've got Steam platform. You've got HD console platform. However, it's slightly inconsistent in the fact that these are kind of run on the same platform, while this and this are the same version of the game, while this is several platforms, but it's the same version, while this and this are going to be the same version soon, right? You see all this? You see how this is all kind of weird? So Ace Zephyr's idea is to change the top level categorization to instead game version. Strictly game version. And so what that would look like would be you would have PlayStation, right? PlayStation would be one category, and then that would mean that down here, before turbo and non-turbo, you would have a split between emulator and console, right? So the version of the game that is PlayStation would become a single top level category, instead of PSX Disc and PSX Digital are two different top level platforms. Instead, PlayStation is the top level category, and then console emulator are two subcategories of that. Yeah? Then, so I'll shorten this to PS1. The next top level category would be Steam. Because Steam is and this is ignoring today's news, okay? Steam is the next top level category. Then another top level category is HD. And one neat way to do this, or one neat thing about this, is that it would then also allow us to have JP International. JP International could have a top level category, you know? Because that is a version of the game that's not really represented anywhere else. And this is a version of Final Fantasy VII that does have speedruns on it. You know, and that way it would be up there, which would make sense. And so this is where then we would add Windows Edition. Windows Edition / new Steam version, right? So today's, what this would mean, this misses the original PC version. Nah, it doesn't really. For two reasons. The first reason is that what I just said does miss the PC version in the same way that the current leaderboard misses the PC version, right? JP in just the Japan PSX discs? Well, yes, but the game itself is different in that the dialogue is all different, you know? Like, it's literally a different game in that the data is different, you know? But anyway, what today, like, if the leaderboard was set up this way, okay? If the leaderboard was set up this way, then Steam would be renamed 2013 edition, right? And then Steam would be the name, or 2026 version, or new whatever you want to call it. This would be the new thing that would be added. Old Steam would be changed to 2023 edition, right? Something like that. And then yeah, if you did it this way also, then right, PC original would be a top level category that you could put on here if you wanted, right? Or something like that. Or yeah, Dark Metal Flames, actually you bring up a good point. What you could do is, just like I said, PS1 would have the console / emulator split right here. Steam would have 2013 versus current right here. Or, you know, yeah, something like that. Will you be able to down patch? No, Cornfed. And the reason that I think that I know that is because of the way that this is worded. Listen to all of this wording. When the new version launches, we will be releasing a new version. This is not an update or a patch. It's a new version. Following the launch, the current version is renamed 2023 edition. Which means that that to me says that it will be a new entry in your Steam library. And the current one will remain unupdated besides them changing the name to 2013 edition. Yeah, and so just to reiterate once again, we don't know when this is happening, and we also don't know what the features of the new version are. This is an assumption. Okay, so anyway, let's talk about the action plan. I want to talk about the action plan. Test the new version. So this means load times, frame rate, hardware differences. Wrong warps. Save crystal glitch. Double input glitch, right? We gotta test all these things. Isn't it just the console remaster coming to PC? That's the assumption. That's the assumption that is written right here at the top. But it's only an assumption. And then, yeah, so basically we just need to test it. And then we'll have to say, like, we'll have to say, how to kind of write this next part. If it's extremely comparable to HD console, you know, discuss adding to HD console board, right? Otherwise, it's gonna needs its own board. Oh yeah. Other things to test would be SCM, right? How does that work? Would boosters be allowed? There would have to be a category that allows boosters, yes. But then all the other categories would not allow them, probably. That's how the HD console version is done right now. Any percent allows boosters. All of the other categories do not. Oh, yeah. No encounter flag. Unfocus glitch. You guys might not even know what the unfocus glitch is. Fucking materia smuggling. Yeah. You know, we gotta kind of check out all of this stuff. Discuss Ace's idea of board reorganization. Yeah. So yeah, this is my action plan right now. Basically what I want to do, like, here's kind of my idea, right? Oh, paralysis dodge will definitely work. It would be crazy if they made a huge change like that. They would have to rework the entire paralysis system. Anyway, they never patched the W item exploit in any version of the game, correct? As far as I know. I mean, well, okay. So the original Japanese release of the game, JP 1.0, that has a different version of the W item glitch that actually deletes items out of your inventory. And the W item duplication glitch that we know and love was them overcorrecting that glitch and creating a different problem where now you can duplicate stuff. And then that duplication is in every version of the game after that. But okay. So anyway, what am I talking about? Yeah. What am I talking about? The action plan. I'm talking about the action plan. Right, the W item glitch is definitely one of the bugs where people see it as a feature. I think most people consider W item duping to be a feature in the game. So yeah, I guess this is my ultimate like takeaway from all of this, and the kind of the ultimate thing that I want to say is when the new version comes out, basically what we're gonna do is test if it's the Windows edition, and if it is, we gotta check all the things and make sure that everything works exactly like we expect on the Windows edition. And what I'm assuming is HD console runners are not going to want this version on their board because it's gonna have better load times, you know? Like it's oh, thank you. It's yeah. Like I'm guessing it's going to be this version of the game, which is basically the HD console version, and then the HD console runners are not going to want it on their board because it's going to be superior. It's going to have faster load times. And so then we would have to talk about how to organize our leaderboard. And in my opinion, I really like Ace's idea. Personally, I think it makes a lot of sense to say PlayStation version, or to say, PlayStation US, PlayStation Japan, Steam, which is now going to be split into old and new. And by the way, PS1 US and JP are going to be split into console versus emulator. And then HD. And yeah, will this change how the game is ran? Absolutely. The thing that I cannot stress enough is that if we are correct that the obvious thing that the new version is going to be the HD console version, it's going to be the version where wrong warping is fixed, which means this entire leaderboard is on a version of the game that is no longer purchasable. So everybody who likes running the game with wrong warps, their only option is to run the old version, and then anybody who wants to get into the speed run can no longer, they can't buy the game on Steam. You think it's them repackaging the old PC port? I don't think so. I think it's the Windows edition. But, alright. That's about that. What are my feelings? I think that reorganizing the leaderboard in the way that Ace wanted to and brought up like a year ago that we should do it that way, I think that is the right way to do it. And if we had already done that, then this wouldn't be a big deal at all, because we would already have a system. How about trying it now? Trying what now? The new version? It's not out yet. We don't know anything about when it's coming out. But okay, so what was I talking about? Oh yeah. So but here's the deal is whatever it is that we have to decide to do in order to, like, how are we going to handle the leaderboards? I'm telling you right now, it's going to be an absolute shitstorm. Like it is a discussion that I'm not particularly excited to have. Are you allowed to pirate a copy of the game to speedrun on? So, in my opinion, don't ask, don't tell. The only problem that I really see with the idea of pirating the game to speedrun is the fact that that means that you're running a cracked copy of the game, which means that your copy is altered, right? It's an altered copy of the game, which, from a very pragmatic and technical standpoint, is a problem. But if it runs exactly identically to the regular version, to where it has absolutely no competitive difference whatsoever, then I don't care, don't ask, don't tell. You know what I mean? But yeah. And so yeah, it's going to be a very, I think what I see happening is it's going to be a very significant restructuring of the leaderboard in a way that people are going to have a lot of arguments about. But I think it's going to be necessary. Does Seventh Heaven remove Steam DRM? I don't know. I'm not sure. I haven't really I haven't messed with Seventh Heaven too much. Oh, hang on a second. I may have a... Oh, no, never mind. I thought... so I'm on call. I'm technically on call with my job right now. And I thought I just got a... I thought I just got a call, but I didn't. It was a political solicitation. But all right. So... Oh, dude. Work today, man. So our company has... like, how to put this? There was a significant change that happened last night to our wireless system, and almost every single wireless access point in the company stopped connecting to the LAN controller today, because I think it was something like they tried to update, but during the update they ran out of space in their like temp. There's some like TMP file or something that ran out of space, and then it made them just put their all wireless access points just put their hands up and said, I ain't doing shit until this gets fixed. And so the fix was to log into every switch, find every AP that was doing this, and shut the port, which turns off PoE, which turns off the AP, and then unshut the port to boot up the AP again, and then it would reconnect and it would be fine. And we have 1,700 APs. More than 1,700 APs. So across like 100 switches, you know? So yeah, so today was every single person on our team we could automate it? No, sir. So every person on our team today, we had to divvy up who was in charge of what switches, and then look on the LAN controller to see the report of what APs weren't coming up, and go into the switch, show MAC address, pipe include, last four of its MAC address, enter, what's its interface, go into that interface, shut, wait a few seconds, unshut. Back to the LAN controller, what's the next AP? All right, show MAC address, pipe include, last four. Oh, man. So that's what I did for the first few hours of work today. Meanwhile, we're getting incidents just piling in from people across a bunch of different buildings, bunch of different floors about wireless not working. So yeah, it was quite a day. But I mean, we got it all fixed. All right. I want to play video games. Yeah. That's the FF7 news. If you're just joining, TLDR, Square dropped an announcement today that they are going to stop selling the current version of Final Fantasy VII on Steam And they are instead going to start selling some other version that we don't know what it is. Eve, thank you for subscribing. They're going to stop selling this version, and they are going to start selling some other version that we don't know what it is, and we don't know when. We can pretty logically assume that they're going to be selling the Windows edition, that this is going to be the version. And if that happens, then we need to, we're going to make an action plan of all of the things that we're going to test about the new version in order to decide where it belongs on the leaderboard. If it ends up needing its own board, then we have a major restructuring of the leaderboards that we're going to have to do. And there you go. And yeah, so if you want to own the current Steam version of Final Fantasy VII, then yes, you absolutely should buy it whenever you have the chance to. And it is, lucky for you, it is on sale for less than $5 right now. What's my pipe dream for the new version? Okay, this is a great question because it adds a little bit of positivity to the conversation. However, it is cope, though. It's not really positivity, it's more copium, but what if they fixed double input glitch, dude? What if they fixed it? Then the PC version would be actually pretty sick. What if they fixed the battles and they made the menu actually run at 60 FPS in battles? That would also be super sick. I don't think they're going to do any of that. Will the new version carry saves over? It will not. That is specifically stated. Save data will not be compatible between the two versions. Oh, and guess what this means also? This means that Black Chocobo will not be compatible, unless Black Chocobo does HD saves, but I don't think it does. I do believe it will close Sephiroth's mouth, yes. I do believe that the mouths will be fixed, because, again, I believe it's just the Windows version, which doesn't have the mouths. But alright. Are you guys ready to play video games? Because there we go, we've done the news portion of today. We spent an hour talking about the new news. I want to get gaming. Will the Steam achievements be the same? I think it'll be... It's a pretty good question, actually. I mean, I think it'll be the same achievements that are on the HD version, which are probably the same achievements. Why are they doing this? I think they want the Steam version to be the same as the Windows version. Right? Because think about this from Square Enix's perspective. Right now, if you buy the game on the Windows Store, it's a different version than if you buy the game on the most popular PC gaming platform, Steam. And the fact that those are two different versions of the game, I think is weird from the perspective of Square Enix. And so I think that they want to unify what is the current version of Final Fantasy VII. And I think that makes perfect sense from a business perspective. But the bullshit, the thing that everybody hates, the thing that everybody dislikes is when the new version launches, Final Fantasy VII 2013 edition, that's the one we have right now, will no longer be available for purchase on the Steam store. This is the single point of grievance. But yeah. If it's a whole new port on a whole new engine, I feel like that's too much work. Again, if they did do that, that would be really cool because it would be a new version of the game, which would be kind of exciting. And like, it might have some fixes and stuff. That would be neat, right? That would be kind of cool to see like what they fixed. But, I think that that's too much work. I think. Let me put it to you this way. Let me put it to you this way. If they were putting the work into a full new port of the game, then I think that they would have released a trailer for it. I don't think that they would have just put up this minimal information notice on the Steam news page. You know, this is minimal effort to me. Oh, and also they wouldn't give it away to existing owners. Yeah, exactly. The game always sells. Yeah, so they would, like, I think that they would make, like, a trailer for it or something. It's either a good thing or a nothing burger. I don't agree. Did you just join the stream? Well, okay, let me put it to you this way. For the average player, you're correct. For the average player, you're correct. For speedrunning, it's a nightmare. But alright, anyway. Gotcha. Yeah. For the average player, this is going to be a good thing, probably. For speedrunning, it's very annoying because they're getting rid of the version that we currently speedrun. Which means that now we have to figure out what the fuck to do. So yeah, anyway. Alright. What you guys been gaming on lately? I just finished my replay of Final Fantasy 1 last night. You know, if we I got a picture of it somewhere. Was it last night? Last night I finished a replay of Final Fantasy 1 on NES. It was awesome. It was way better than I remember even. Really enjoyed it. And then I started a new playthrough of 2 now today. But I'm also playing Metaphor off stream still. Playing Yakuza 5 with Mrs. Dash off stream still. And then today, what we're playing is this beautiful piece of gaming that was just released. Super Metroid, nice. Playing Pixel Remaster early on in 4 right now. Did you play 1 through 3? Because Matt over yonder, our friend Matt over yonder is playing through Pixel Remasters right now, and he's at the end of 3, gonna be starting 4 pretty soon. And yeah, Final Fantasy 2 is really fun. I like it quite a bit. It's a lot slower than 1 in just like in the first little bit. But okay, let me update my my stream info here to say that we're going back. New Indie Metroidvania. If you guys haven't seen this game Mio before, we're about to play it. It is it's so good so far. It is absolutely fantastic. I am really enjoying it. Give me a second here. Stream. All right. Let's do it. What was the news? Maybe just check the VOD. Wait, what the hell happened on Steam? New. There we go. Okay. All right, Nova Lotus, thank you for subscribing. And okay. All right. Let's go. I'm gonna roll the intro and we'll get going here. Let's do it. All right, hello. We've got a, well, I mean, we're continuing. We're hopping back in. There is a new Indie Metroidvania on the market, and a good one. A good one at that. You guys know I'm a big retro gamer, but I am also a big indie gamer. I really enjoy, like in my opinion, the way that kind of the way that the gaming world works is right now it is being completely propped up by indie games. And then besides indie games, we got old, good retro games. You know what I mean? We've got retro games that are great, and we've got indies that are making games like they used to. And so this is one of those games, you know? AAA space, they don't make them like this anymore. We got to go to the indies to get them. This is Mio Memories in Orbit. This game has been pretty 9 to 10 out of 10 so far. It is breathtakingly beautiful. It controls like a dream. The world map design has been really, really cool so far. The mood and atmosphere has been great. The boss battles have been excellent. Yeah, it's just I've been loving everything about it. Ghosts and Ghouls, I haven't really played that much of it, but I probably should. In fact, I don't think I even own it. But yeah. So anyway, as we can immediately see, if you guys haven't seen this game yet, just for a moment, just look at it. Just look in awe at how good it looks for a moment. The watercolor, like the watercolors of the coloring, the cross hatching of the shading, and then it is a full. This is one of those games where it's a full 3D environment, but you move around in a 2D plane. Oh, if I'm interested in getting Ghosts and Goblins, then I'll just get it. Or Ghosts and, well, it's called isn't it called Ghosts and Goblins? And then the Super Nintendo version is called Super Ghouls and Ghosts, or something like that. Yeah. So this is 2.5D, where all of the gameplay takes place on a 2D plane, but we're in a 3D environment, you know? And yeah. Here's our merchant. I think I've already talked to this guy. Yeah, I don't have much money anymore. But all right, then we'll pop on over to our map here. And so I was exploring the way off to the right. Yo, danger. And so I think I would like to continue exploring over there. I went to the left first. Now we're going off to the right. Let's move it. But yeah, I would for sure do the NES version, I think, if I were to try to get into Ghouls and Ghosts and Goblins. I've been playing Super C lately, though. As far as, like, pretty difficult NES games, you know, oh, okay. Oh, jeez. So one very interesting aspect of this game's controls is that your double jump is restored anytime that you hit something. So, like, we can do, like, a double jump up to these dudes and then hit them, and now we can jump again. Okay, I'm getting hit a lot, though, because look, I gotta get warmed up, all right? But yeah, I think that that's kind of one of the more defining characteristics of the controls. Secret! Similar to Hollow Knight at all? Yeah, I would say so for sure. In that it's a 2D Metroidvania. It has both platforming and combat. You know. And also Hollow Knight had kind of a similar thing about, like, in Hollow Knight, if you pogoed off of an enemy, it would restore your double jump. In this game, if you hit an enemy at all, it restores your double jump. And Satan Michael, thank you for subscribing. Oh, excuse me. All right. Then you're interested? Yeah. This has no loading screens. Yeah, I don't think so. That's a you know, I didn't even think about it, but yeah. No load screens. Yeah, no transitions or anything. I didn't even notice that. But you're totally right. Yeah. There's no like seams where you walk off the screen and then it loads you into a new screen. Adults can't stop talking about the promised land and how there will be no walls, and the ceiling will be empty, and there will be lots of plants and even animals, and everything will be so big that you can get lost and not find your way home. It's scary. I don't want the promised land. I never promised anything. There's already a garden here, and it's beautiful and alive, and I can always get back home whenever I want. Mom says it's where I was born. Do we really have to go? Uses a Souls-like respawn system. This one, not as much as Hollow Knight. Like, Hollow Knight, you leave the shade behind, which is similar to a Bloodstain in the sense that if you reach it and defeat it, then you get everything back that you lost. This, on the other hand, when you die, you lose all of the currency that you have without the chance to get it back. However, it gets deposited into this. So when you die in this game, your current Naker, it's called, which is like your life juice, it gets deposited into this pond, which does something for you. I'm not exactly sure what it does for me anymore when that happens. At the start of the game, it was pretty significant, but yeah, I don't really know what it does anymore. Oh, I should get my health back. After I got kind of destroyed back there. Oh, here's another thing that's very interesting about this game so far, is that I've been playing it for like 5 hours so far about, and you know like benches in Hollow Knight or bonfires in Dark Souls? I've only found 2 of them so far. I only have two benches so far in the entire world map that we've seen so far. And it works fine because the world is so interconnected. Alright, so take me back up here real quick, and then this time we won't go through the secret, we'll just go over here. Got another one of these. Hello again, Samsk. I hope you don't mind me keeping on writing these letters to you. I don't even know how many of them might actually reach you one day. I just find that recording my thoughts helps me put them in order. Hey, I can relate to that. Anyway, I'm making progress on what triggered the decay of those unfortunate units, or more accurately, on what didn't. Contrary to what I thought, the absence of the travelers has nothing to do with it. I've observed a good variety of decayed units in the ruins now. They range from workers to social pets to any role in between. Yet the personal assistants who are the closest to them, me included, even though I'm a special case, are wholly unaffected. With the travelers gone, you'd think they'd be the first to deprecate, but no, they are as chatty as ever. I find it a bit reassuring, don't you? Alright, the strange tubes usually get me something good. Still no sign of Tomo, you know? I choose to see it as a good sign. I mean, among all those ruins, I half expected to find nothing more than a broken frame. Or a broken mind. There are worse fates than death these days. Well, let's make sure neither happen to you. I'll install the perfect tool for that. Okay. Wait a second, are we gonna get the ability to heal ourselves? Because I feel like that conversation was about preventing death. But okay, here we go. So these are like the areas where we get new abilities. When the pipe dude takes us into the pipe, we kind of come into this world, and we get a new ability. It felt like they were watching over me. for caretakers. Okay, so these... Oh, we get a dodge now. I see. Okay, okay. So yeah, not a heal, but a dodge. The ones from the past. Okay, it doesn't seem like the dodge... So interesting. The dodge doesn't, like, move you. Like you kind of expect, like, an air dash to be. Instead, it's, it seems like an in-place type thing. Alright, so yeah, now we can do that. Interesting. Alright, alright. Oh yeah, sounds good, Ace. Yeah, I don't know if you, so you probably weren't seeing, like, my, kind of sum up thoughts on everything, but, basically, I think that, very likely, the outcome of it will be that thing that you suggested a long time ago about changing the way that we think about the top level categories is going to be necessary. Like, that's going to be the thing, the cleanest solution, which is funny because it means that we probably should have just, or, you know, would have been nice to have just done that, something like that right away. Okay, so we are going far to the right. I gotta remember how to play the game real quick. Hairpin. Oh, that's an enemy. Oh, right, these guys are invisible. Until you get close. Whoop. Okay, okay. Iguanas, chameleons, you know, something to that effect, yeah. When I was younger, my dad had or my parents, had a pet iguana? Maybe it was 2? I don't know if it was 1 or 2 pet iguanas. I feel like it was 2, though. But I only remember the name of one of them. I'm pretty sure it was named Izzy. But yeah, they had kind of a sick fish tank also. Like a sick fish tank. It's kind of funny to think, like, you know what's something that I think about a lot? I actually think about this a lot, is the fact that, like, streaming takes a lot of time, you know? Like, streaming takes up a lot of my time. And video games in general. And so, it's kind of funny just to think about the idea of, like, man, my parents had a lot more free time, didn't they? You know? Like, no wonder they had kids when they were 20, right? Like, what the hell else were they doing? Okay, right. Over here... To get further over here, we need to be able to cross the water here, you know? Do you know if the Microsoft Store version has the Save Crystal Glitch patched? I don't know for sure. I just assume it does. Have the protests affected me at all? Not me personally. In fact, on the day, the other day, when Alex Pretty got killed, I was actually in St. Paul that, like, I had to, that was the day that I had band practice. I had to drive through St. Paul that day. But I didn't see anything. There, you know, there was nothing going on around where I was, which in hindsight, I was surprised about. 'Cause yeah, at that point in the day, I hadn't even heard about it. However, I did see a video the other day that was showing like a nearby protest, like what was going on nearby, and it was actually a place that was just down the street from where I used to live. So, because we bought our house over a year ago. You know, last October is when we bought our house and moved to this area. And yeah, just the other day though, I saw a video that was of a protest that was happening literally within a mile of where I used to live. So that was interesting. Just being like, oh, I know that strip mall. I go to that. I still go to that strip mall all the time because, you know, there's this one really good restaurant there. Okay, so I should have been taking notes. It's actually dumb of me not to have been taking notes so far in the game. So I'm gonna take some notes right now. All right, so here's what we're going to do. We're going to go... oh, wait, I have been taking notes. Oops. No, not Spotify. Not Spotify. Oh, geez. Oh, it's fucked. Okay, we're good. The stream will update in a moment. Spotify fucks with my capture card. Okay. So hang on. What were we doing? People watch TV, played card games, crosswords, painted, hobbies. Yeah. But I mean, you know... I don't think that a lot of those things can take your attention for 8 hours a day like video games can. You know what I mean? Like let's get real. World of Warcraft is a lot more time consuming than like having a Sudoku hobby, right? In game, there is this. Right. Okay. Look at this. I actually have been taking notes. I forgot. Okay. Haven, right of main room. Need flight/glide. We're going to go ahead and throw a question mark on that because I'm not sure. Or swim, because that would also work. Right of this, we need Lura's seal. Fuck it, I'm gonna draw on the map. Okay, over here, this is like... Give me smaller. Flight. Swim. Alright. And then... just to the left of where I am currently... I can write down the name of the key that we need here, but I don't know how much it actually matters. Oh yeah, that's actually a really good point. People did read books for many hours a day, I'm sure. Yeah, that's actually a really good point. But neither of my parents are big book readers, you know, except for the Bible. Aviaries. Passepartout? Okay, right here. Aviary. I'm just going to write aviaries. Is right there. Okay. I should look into reading web fiction. Web fiction? I'm not a reader. I have not read a book since grade school. I just have zero interest in reading. You know, if that makes me sound dumb, so be it. It's just how I am. I am a video gamer. Have I played PoE? A little bit. PoE 1, I barely played at all. PoE 2, right when PoE 2 launched into early access, I played through Act 3, like, right away. I really, really enjoyed playing through those first 3 acts. And then after that, I didn't, like, I dropped off of it, you know, because I kind of did what I wanted to do in it. And then I think there's an Act 4 now, if I'm not mistaken, but I haven't checked that out yet. Bell Tower Pass. Okay, and now what we saw down here. No, I'm not a Counter-Strike player. Whoa! So this, yeah, okay, so this is a new area that I haven't been. Okay, okay. Think we can just drop down here. Check this out. But like I've read a little bit. I've just not I should say I haven't finished a book since grade school. But like I did read a little bit about like Edward Snowden wrote that book, Permanent Record. I read a little bit of that. Oh, thank you. And I've been meaning to read the rest of that, but I just never read, you know? I just never sit down with a book to read. Dungeon Crawler Carl, you're like the 3rd or 4th person I've had bring that up to me. Yeah, you know, my cousin told me about it. Yeah, I was just at the family Christmas party. I talked to my cousin for a while. Same cousin that had Final Fantasy VII when I was younger. When I was younger, I had this one cousin who had Final Fantasy VII before I ever knew what it was, and I played it a little bit at his house, you know? I also played Chrono Cross at his house a little bit. That cousin, I talked to him a bit at the Christmas party, and he was telling me about Dungeon Crawler Carl. Here's what I'll tell you, though, is that I am a gamer, yes, but for the most part, I think that things that are about gaming are very cringe. Just in general. Like, I don't take video games seriously in like the way where I would think that like implementing them into a story in that kind of way would be fun. You know what I mean? Like I don't know. Maybe it's good. But selling it on the basis of it being like a story that is sort of about video games turns me away from it. Gotcha. Okay. Increases the number of modifier slots, but Nacre basins stay dry. So that makes us that we can't heal at healing stations anymore. But it opens up charm slots for us. And then this is Bell Tower Station. Okay. But that's all that's down here is just that charm. Gotcha. And then why are you here? So that we can get back up there. Gotcha. I got 2 ideas on books right now. If I was to read a book, if I wanted something nonfiction, right? I just read more of that Edward Snowden book. Wait a second. Can I get in here? Yeah! Look at that. Repair? Oh, this is something that we can repair? I feel like I've not seen this mechanic yet. Interesting. Okay, okay. I did not see the Tetris movie. And yeah, like, if somebody told me that there was a movie about speedrunning, my assumption would be that it's cringe. But just an assumption. Okay, so that did something for us over on the other side. What the hell was I saying, though? Oh, yeah, right. If I was to read something fiction right now, you know what I'm interested in is that House of Leaves. Have you guys heard of this book, House of Leaves? From the very little that I know about it, that seems pretty interesting to me. Okay, and then I can't progress this way, I don't think. And then this is... Okay, yeah. Oh, geez. Okay, I don't know where I'm going. Except, okay, yeah, that's what I'm looking for. And yo, Crushing Tide. Okay, what if I was to shoot this way, hit like that, and then we hit it? Yeah, look at that. Now we got in here. Unknown object. Oh, the bell tower pass. Okay. All right, there we go. We got a new place to go. All right, this is big time. How the hell do we get out of here? Like that? All right, perfect. All right. Speaking of things that are like about video games, like how many of you guys saw Ready Player One? Now, I didn't see it, right, myself, but that kind of thing, right? Just very, very much not super interesting to me. Oh! We have a new bonfire. Interesting. Okay, okay. Have I heard of the Stormlight Archives? No. Okay, locked from the other side. Oh, hey, look at the background. Big pendulum. Okay, and then this is the area of the breath. We got the breath crest back there. Okay. Oh, right. Gotcha, gotcha. So, are we going that way or are we going this way first? Decisions. Oh, but yeah, with what Crushing Tide was saying, about like whether this game is very difficult. I kind of hope it is. You know, it's been a nice challenge so far. And yeah, I definitely like want to see it go harder. Like the last boss that I encountered, I beat him in, was it first try? And I felt kind of bad. I felt kind of bad that I beat it first try. I was like, man, that... Oh, okay, good. This was the right way to go. All right, modifier. After using the hairpin, the next attack will be a heavy strike that inflicts a lot more damage to enemies. That sounds neat. Okay, so we are looking at maybe going like this. And then maybe, yo, Kino. Have I heard of My House? Yes. That's a big part of what got me interested in that book is hearing that because I thought the My House thing was really fucking cool. And then that's what everyone said about it was, oh, it's like a Doom version of House of Leaves. But also before then though, my wife has the book already, and she showed me a couple pages of it where like things get really weird, and I was like, oh, that sounds really interesting. So I was already interested in it from that, and then yeah, seeing the My House thing made me more so. Ooh, okay, so he tracks you with that. Alright, he kind of kicked my ass a little bit. I gotta remember that I have a dodge now. Also, I was maybe supposed to use him to get up there. So I'll have to remember to do that. Down here, junk pile. Oop. Okay. But yeah, it's funny. There was a time in well, very little. In my life, the only times where I've really actually gotten into a book was in elementary school. I really liked the first couple of Harry Potter books. And here's what's funny about it is, did you guys have a program in your schools called Accelerated Reader? We had this program. Accelerated Reader. How it worked was at the start of the year, they would have you take a test. And that test would determine what is your current reading aptitude. And then they would give you a certain number of points that you needed to get throughout the year. That was based on your already existing reading aptitude. And so, how you got points was after you read a book, different books were certain books were part of the program. If a book was part of the program, then it would have a quiz associated with it. And so after you read the book, assumedly, you would take a quiz on it. And then how well you did on the quiz, you would get a certain number of points. I never, ever got the number of points that I was supposed to get. Because I was playing video games all the time, right? I was playing JRPGs. I was super into Final Fantasy VII and Mario RPG. And I played video games a lot that had a lot of reading in them. So, like, at that time, compared to other kids, my reading was super good. I was extremely ahead of the curve on reading thanks to video games. However, I didn't like reading. I thought it was boring. I didn't like it, so I never did it. So I pretty much never got the points. Except for when I got into Harry Potter. I really, really enjoyed the first Harry Potter book. I read the whole thing. I liked it a whole bunch. But guess what? The one time that I got into a book and I liked it a lot and I read the whole thing, and they were basically like the thickest books in the entire elementary school library, you know, as far as fiction went. These were the thickest novels in the whole library. Those books were not in the program. They weren't part of it. So, yeah. So when I read the biggest books in the whole library, they just weren't part of the program and I didn't get any credit for them. However, it turned out not to matter at all though, because like there was no like GPA association with the points, right? They never mattered. Like it didn't seem like we ever actually had to worry about it. Like I never got the point requirement that was set out for me, but I also don't remember ever being talked to about it, you know? I don't remember them ever complaining about it or like having me do makeup work or like anything like that. They probably just knew I could read. I'm guessing is what it was. Like I'm sure someone looked into it like, oh, fucking Little Dash got what 1.5 points because he took a quiz on Hop on Pop for some reason. I guess we better, you know, even though he was supposed to get 50, 60 points or whatever, I guess we'll look into it a little bit. Oh, you know, shit. According to every other measurable metric, my reading is fine. So, you know, on like the actual reading tests that we take, I'm doing perfect. So, okay, I guess it's fine. But yeah, on days where I was paying attention to it, what I would actually do is just like go read like the 10-page children's books that were worth 0.5 point. Let me make sure. I can't remember if there's fast travel. I think there's only fast travel if we've got the dude, right? On the bonfire, we need to like get the dude. Because right now we can just... Yeah. Whoops. The thing is, I want to spend my money. I guess it's fine, though. We'll probably just crystallize the money and it'll be fine. Okay, so this room... I guess I have to figure out, did I already go all the way left in here, or have I not done that? Here, let me, like, hairpin on this guy, and then, oh, and then hit this. And then say, yes, okay, this, oh, yeah! And then there's this dude, so hairpin on this guy. There we go. Okay, so now I got up here where I didn't get before. Here's Graham. You think we're slacking, huh? You should see the breath, then. Not a single command issued in 732 years. Not that the last one made any sense either. Not that the last one made any sense either. Let me print it for you. Everything has gone wrong. Trusting them was a mistake. I'm done doing anything for them. I used to monitor the oxygen output of the Haven. Trust me, I know when to take a breath. Okay, gotcha. So that's just a little story bit for us. Oh, you know what? I gotta learn to dodge that move. I get it now. We gotta give him one of those when he does that. Okay. Give me a quick little heal. And then there we go. There was another little series of books that I really liked when I was in, like, elementary to middle school. They were by Patricia C. Reedy. The first one was called Dealing with Dragons. Did you guys read that book, Dealing with Dragons? I don't know how popular it was, but my fifth grade teacher read us several books, and that was one of them. This is before Cirque du Freak. And yeah, that was one of them. I really liked that book, and then it had a bunch of sequels. I think the sequel was called Talking to Dragons, and then, no, that was the fourth one. The first one was called Dealing with Dragons. The second one was called Searching for Dragons. The third one was called Flying with Dragons, and the fourth one was called Talking to Dragons. It was something like that. I might have gotten the second and third one mixed up. Really enjoyed those. And then, yeah, I remember reading the Cirque du Freak books as well. I read the first, like, 12, I feel like, but maybe not quite that many. Maybe it was only the first 9. I'm not sure. I read several of them, though. And for a while, I really liked them. But then I remember I read... The last one that I read was in, like, I don't know, like 10th grade or something. And at that point, I think I was... Oh, no, maybe it was even later. I think I read one of them in, like, 11th grade. And I was like, I don't know what the fuck I see in these anymore. So I didn't finish the series. And then there was a time also where, like, you know, I needed to read more books, right? You're always getting pressured to read more books in grade school. And so there was an author, Jerry Spinelli, that I read a few of his books. Those ones I wasn't particularly into, but, like, it was something, you know? Because he had that book, Maniac McGee. If you guys remember the book Maniac McGee, that was like his big hit. But then he had a book called Ringer. He had a book called There's a Girl in My Hammerlock. I don't remember the other ones. But yeah, he had a few books that I read. Oh, I have to test something, actually. I should have tested it already. Okay. So, look at this. Hands off, we go this high. Okay? But now, if I'm holding jump, we go the same height. Thank you. Oh my god, one game that knew what to do. You guys want to know something that drives me fucking crazy? It drives me crazy in games when holding the jump button makes you bounce higher, but the jump button also does this. Makes you double jump. Drives me crazy. Because it's like when I'm about to land, I want to hit jump so that I can get a big boost, right? But then that makes you double jump, and then it takes longer to land, which, like, throws off your cycle timing and that kind of thing. Nah. This game, they did it right. The game has a double jump, and so you don't have to hold the jump button to get a higher jump. I'm very appreciative of that. However, now I have to go heal because I lost a bunch of life demonstrating it. Okay. Remember, pissed off your English teacher because when she asked how come you were that good... Oh, like at English? Or at reading? You answered video games? Yeah, I mean, that's totally the thing. Is that, like... we definitely grew up at a time where, like, video games were still seen as purely a toy, you know? And, like, they're for entertainment purposes for sure, but yeah, the extra benefits of video games were not taken seriously whatsoever. Whoops. I thought I could stand on that. One like interesting point of discussion just in general in like the anti-video game discourse was the idea, like this is what I heard a lot from like my parents, was the idea that video games were bad for your imagination because you don't have to imagine what you're reading on the page, right? When you read a book, you have to imagine what they're describing. And that's good for your brain, for your imagination. And as a kid, I was like, fuck that. I think my imagination is just fine as a video game player. But what's really funny is that I feel like I use the same exact argument to explain why I think retro games are better, though. I make the same fucking argument now, except when I'm making the argument, it's that I like 8-bit graphics, you know? Or why I don't like voice acting, right? And that kind of thing. A thoughtfully woven text file addressed to one unit in particular. Or addressed. Do you remember, Samsk? It's you who told me that the bell tower was even older than the vessel. It's one of the rare relics that the travelers took with them when they embarked, to remind them of their homeworld. You wouldn't stop gushing about the craftsmanship and attention to details that they poured into their work. Today, as I stand in its shadow, I can only agree. The travelers were more than just engineers. They knew how to build sturdy and durable structures. Yes, they had to if they wished to cross the stars. But they also knew how to make it beautiful and welcoming. And it permeates through all their creations. I just have to look at the vessel herself to realize that. Oops, I'm trying to scroll here. Right, scroll wheel. I came here to uncover some deep secrets about the traveler's crafting, hoping to find more hints about our inner working. Instead, what I learn is that we were cared for, deeply and unconditionally. I miss them. Tomo. You're in 7th grade, played a ton of RPGs like Chrono Trigger, Mario RPG, and then you had a college level reading. Yeah, that was the same exact like experience that I had. Was that in middle school, I got college scores on my reading and writing. What's the Windows version of FF7? From what I understand, it's basically the HD console version, as in the PS4, Xbox, Switch version. All right, hey, look at this. Looks like we're going to get another power, because we got another pipe. No, Tomo's not here. Or wait, no, never mind. Samsk is the guy. And he's looking for Tomo. Tomo's not here. That was a long shot, but a bummer anyway. We used to come here a lot after the traveler's disappearance. But we talked about anything and everything. Mostly, we tried to remember that we were not alone, that the vessel kept moving forward. Now I can't help but wonder, for how long? Oh, here we go. All right, new ability time? Ah, yes. A glide. There it is. Oh, and it uses the same energy. It uses the same energy that that the hairpin does. Nice, nice. So yeah, this should get us across that water. And now, okay, so you can't go up, but you can press down. So it's like you can either release and repress. Oh! Okay. Once you just tap glide, your energy just starts going down. Gotcha. So you can't preserve energy by tapping the glide. Nice. All right. Cool. So now that's going to be how we yeah, that's going to be how we get back down here. I really like this kind of level design, where it's like, that means that, like, this particular sequence had to be designed in a way where you can get up it without the glide, and then you require the glide to get down, you know? I always really like level design where you have to go through it in both directions. Uh-oh. Okay, we don't need the bounce for this. There we go. What do we got? Ah, another piece of heart. Wait a second. It says you currently carry... Oh, because it just upgraded. Gotcha. Yeah. All right, that's our 4th piece of heart. And we are up to... We're up to 5... Yeah, see you later, Danger. We are up to 5 health pips now, dude. That's pretty great. Hell yeah. I feel like I'm invincible now. Give me a double bounce here, and then we'll do this. Oh, I could have put a double jump into there as well. Have I been down here yet? Yeah. Surely that's where I came from. Ah, but we couldn't get over here before. So yeah, you can hold down to drop faster, or you can release glide. But since your energy drains the same way either way, I think it's probably just a lot easier to hold down. Okay, nice. All right. I feel like progress has been pretty rapid today. As far as getting new abilities and everything. I can't even remember what the thing that we got before the glide was. All right, glide me over here. What's up, Zelato? I have something you want, and you have something I want. Sounds mysterious, eh? I heard a traveler say this once. I've always wanted to try to do the same since then. Oh, buy mysterious item for 10,000? All right, I'm gonna have to write that down once I see the map. Oh, and here's a crystallizer. Perfect. Crystallize me, Captain. Nice. And then 480 crystallized? Dang, now we've got 10% of what that guy is selling right now. And Randy, hello, hello. I did see you earlier, by the way. But yeah. Fighting Hojo. Hudja. Hang on a second, I see that up there. Oh, yeah. Whoops. Hey, let me ask you something. Do cheeseburgers ever come out your blowhole? Hey, is this that spot? Like, are we getting back to where we started here? Whew, hello. What if you run off of a ledge holding glide? It does not activate glide. Okay. Oh, another piece of heart. I tell you, it's when I say piece of heart, it's really hard not to say pizza fart every time. But you know, you gotta sprinkle them in tactically. Was this our only opens from one side door? Yes, it was. All right, all right. Oh, dude. Firstly, oh, hello. Who's this now? Janice! Janice! Ain't there some other Metroidvania that came out last year, or did everyone forget about it? Are you talking about Ender Magnolia? Because I 100%ed that shit. But yeah, that came out about exactly 1 year ago, and it was awesome. And yes, everyone did forget about it. When we, you know, when everyone... Oh, the one, no, yeah. The one that everybody actually forgot. Right? This one. I just proved your point. By decree of the breath, the greenhouse is shut. Entry is forbidden to all. I can make no exception, not even for a keeper. The breath has an important duty and is not to be disturbed. Okay. Can I... Okay, we can't initiate combat over there. How's it going, Popo? Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Hope Duck is well. Hope Big Bubba's doing well. Alright, attune me. Okay, where was the guy? The guy was right there. Alright, so we're gonna have to do a... We're gonna have to take another snip here of, like, this. About this much, right? And now watch this slick-ass shit. We're gonna go, like... Just slide it in. Oh, yeah, dude. Who would even know that that's two different images? Okay, and then right here, we have... $10K item. All right. And now flight swim, we just got that shit answered. We got the glide, baby. So I guess we're going down there next. It's funny that we haven't gotten the dude for this thing yet. Did I go through here all the way? Is this not a place I should be able to go? I guess I'll check that out now. Oh, yeah. No, we see it animating a little bit. All right. Let's check it out. Maybe I can glide through that. Ah, yeah, it is. Totally. Boom. There we go. Now we're in. This game rules, by the way, Popo. And anyone else. I'm having a blast with it. This is exactly my kind of shit. Good fluid movement, cool world to explore, awesome boss fights. Yo, I'll talk no game. Gorgeous art style. I feel like I should start writing these down. I bet I'm gonna be able to repair these at some point. But I'm gonna make the choice right now to once again not write that guy where that guy is down. And then just you wait. At some point later, I'm gonna be complaining about the fact that I never wrote any of them down. Okay, I had to go a little bit quicker there. Oh, that's a hit me, not a bounce me. Boom. Okay. Game also controls like a dream on keyboard, which I love as well. You know, what games don't control like a dream on keyboard? Some games have like some analog input, such as Bloodstained. Or there's games that, like, don't really let you do what you want to do with the keyboard controls, like Bloodstained. All right. We got 4 old cores now, dude. Interesting blockade there. All right. You bet I hate the music because it sounds like Daft Punk. I'll say some of the music is top tier, really awesome, perfectly moody. I love it. Some of the music sounds like it doesn't... I feel like it doesn't fit as much. But that song I was enjoying, you know, I was liking that one. Bloodstained is not a keyboard game. Yeah. In fact, I think I told you, I did end up coming around on Bloodstained. I did not like Bloodstained at all at first, and I gave it like 3 tries and hated it every time until finally I played it on Steam Deck. When I played Bloodstained Ritual of the Night on Steam Deck, that's when it clicked for me, and I really enjoyed it. It just needed to be a handheld game, it turned out. Bloodstained is like Doctor Who. There's like 90 different ones. Well, there's 3. One of them is Ritual of the Night, that's the one to play if you want Symphony of the Night. And then there's Curse of the Moon 1 and 2. Curse of the Moon 1 and 2 are the ones that you should play, Popo. Those are the ones that are like Castlevania 3, right? We'll bring it up for 2 seconds here. So yeah, This is the one that's like, we wanted to make another Symphony of the Night, but it's going to be 3D and ugly. And then, but while they were making Ritual of the Night, as a fucking Kickstarter stretch goal, they were like, we'll make an 8-bit style prequel. And so they made the 8-bit style prequel, Curse of the Moon, and it's a classic Castlevania style. It's a lot more like Castlevania 3, and it's way fucking better than Ritual of the Night. It's funny. They made this as a stretch goal from the Kickstarter, and it's way better. This game totally kicks ass. If you're into classic Castlevania, this is an absolute must play. And then it has a sequel also that's also really good. Ritual of the Night is dope. Again, I ended up coming around on Ritual of the Night. I did like Ritual of the Night when I played it on Steam Deck, you know? I enjoyed it as a Steam Deck game, but overall, I got a lot of problems with it. But, you know, it's alright. Ritual of the Night, here's the weird thing about it, is the fact that the game took them like 10 years to make it, and it still felt super rushed, you know? Like it feels like a super rushed game, even though it was delayed a million times. And it clearly, to me, it clearly seems like a case of we promised way too much on the Kickstarter, and so we don't have enough time to implement all of this stuff. And so a lot of the implementations are going to be extremely minimal. Like, for example, the side quests to kill the monsters, right? The fact that every single side quest to kill the monster is named after somebody who was a Kickstarter backer, I'm guessing, because it seems like it is. And they all, A, is just a boring kill X of this monster side quest, which nobody cares about and is stupid. And B, has the same writing. Every single one of the side quests is simply, this person, we need to avenge this person. Kill those murderers dead, right? And that's it's the same exact dialogue for every one of them. So it's just a boring checklist of just kill X of every monster. But instead of making it be like a kill journal, like in Final Fantasy XIV, instead you have to start and turn in every one of these quests at this single NPC, and that single NPC has the same fucking dialogue for every single one of them. But you know why they did it that way. They did it that way because obviously they promised at a certain Kickstarter tier that anybody who donated that amount would get their name in a side quest or something like that, right? Probably. And so that's how it turned out, right? Anyway. But yeah, as a handheld Steam Deck game though, really enjoyed it. Did I play Ritual of the Night Classic mode? Yes. I don't know if I played through the whole thing. Hey, another pizza fart. I don't know if I played through the whole Classic mode. I think I should though. Because, right, I totally forgot that existed. Oh, I've been meaning to play through Symphony of the Night again, by the way. On the upstairs CRT, on the new CRT, you know? I finished Final Fantasy 1 last night, and then I was thinking like, what do I wanna play through now? I was thinking maybe, like, Crash Bandicoot, play through Crash Bandicoot again. I ended up just starting Final Fantasy 2 right away. But actually, if I had remembered that I was kind of planning on playing through Symphony of the Night again, I would have started that. I still can. Alright. Here we go. Boom. We got the glide power now. How about that? I'm surprised how much the game is not making me flip between the left and right side of the center. Like, I expected I was going to have to be backtracking back and forth the whole time, you know? What are you? That's just this area's version of that? Oh, okay. Dr. Hallen's assistant. Ah, except actually now is it going to be time to backtrack? Oh, no. We can go over there. Nice! Oh, but it's a combo! Okay, apparently he just sits there and scissors forward to forever. Oh, look at that. We actually found another one of these. You can dive kick without double jump if you transform from wolf into human. You know, it's been long enough, I don't even know what the hell that means. Oh? Oh. Okay, we're getting into danger territory now. Oh my god. There we go. What a crazy enemy. But okay, so it looks like dodging is needed. Like, I need to implement dodging on these guys. Where are we sitting for money? I got 200 in the pocket. Borp! Hello, hello, welcome. I kind of feel like going back and sitting down again to get my health back. Yeah, I think that's the right call if I'm able to. I like the music here a lot. Alright, alright. Heal me up. And let's go. Alright, this guy's back. Oh my god, dude. Okay, so when you can see the bud of the flower, you have to dodge. But then I think you also have to watch out for the glint on the enemy itself for when it does an attack. But I'm not sure if the flower has a giveaway on that part. But okay. Or wait, so this is either go to the right and bounce, or go to the left and whack. Okay. Okay, I think this wants me to go up, whack, go right with a double jump. Yeah, that's more like it. Okay. This game is called Mio. Memories in Orbit. Here, let me just pop the page up real quick. We were talking about Bloodstained a moment ago. Here it is. Yeah, very, very excellent so far. Okay, gotcha, gotcha. Curious about if there's anything more to find over to the left. Doesn't look like it. All right, so let's move on this way. I'm gonna go... Uh-oh. Okay, might be in a very bad spot now. Oh no, that guy just flew into the death. Oh! Alright. Oh, okay. Alright, alright. Unloosing tuna, hello, hello. Okay, just going a little slowly here. So we can pop up like that. Do one of those, do one of those, do one of these. Okay, okay. Oh. Okay, so these are a thing that you can hit, but then they also... Okay, got it, got it. So they're like one of the energy replenishers, but they're also a trap. What is a bounce pad there for? Maybe that's to catch you. Like it just bounces you into the damage sector. Okay, okay. So up, float left. Oh, but you can't float after you've hairpinned. There we go. Okay. Reboot Alice? Was she some kind of wooden robot? Thanks a lot for the reboot. Did Celia send you? That's just like her, worrying too much about me and not enough about herself. Well, in that case, I suppose she was right. I came here to try to open a way to the greenhouse, but there's a huge beast guarding it. I didn't stand a chance, so I tried to run away. Seems I didn't make it very far. Oh well, at least I'm alive. Okay. The robot in Futurama that runs off its own waterfall. Oh yeah! I've been watching a little bit of Futurama again the last few days. I wanted to watch the one where Fry meets the mermaid. And then that put me into a whole... Whoa! Put me into a hole watching a bunch of episodes again. Like the Cyclops. The one where, you know, they meet the other Cyclops. Okay, so. I think what we want to do here is double jump like that and then glide. Makes sense. Oh! Oh, uh-oh. Okay, hang on a second. Okay, okay. Monkeyed Momo, thank you for subscribing. I'm having definitely having a lot more trouble with the enemies here. All right, what do we got here? We got a door to open. Is this somewhere I've been before? There's another elevator here. Anytime you find a door and you can immediately open it, it's suspicious. It's like, this must have been a door that I was once on the other side of, right? Hey, I like this. Crystallize me. Alright, we have a ton of money. Okay, what's the game plan here? Glide to there. Bounce off that guy. Double jump, hit that thing, and glide. So, like, glide over here. Bounce off you. Double jump, hit that, glide. Double jump, hit that, glide. Hit that. Ay, ay, ay. Okay, this is a little bit more complicated than I was thinking. Now, you can glide and then double jump, right? You sure can. Okay. Updates on drumming on YouTube. So, I did start multi-streaming to Kick, and I found out that on Kick, I can just do drum streams, and they don't even mute them like Twitch does. So, if you want to see the VODs of the drum stream, then go over to the Kick channel, I guess. Okay, so this is actually like bounce, double jump, hit, glide. Right? Bounce, double jump, hit, glide, hit, jump, glide, hit, jump, glide, bounce, jump. Alright, okay. Oh no, this guy's gonna kill me. Unless I can just spam on him until he's dead. Alright, perfect. Yeah, no progress on the YouTube side of things yet. The thing is, I just kind of don't want to risk it on YouTube, you know? YouTube carries much greater consequences, right? If something goes wrong. Oh. Naboo. Okay. Boss fight when I have 0 HP. Those are definitely coming down. Yep. Oh, okay. Man, I kind of just want to save up the 10,000 for the $10,000 item now. Okay, so where even was yeah, I don't think that there is much of a problem with covers. When I do drum streams, though, it's kind of like, I mean, it's basically playing Rock Band, where, like, the original audio is there, and then my drum audio is laid on top of it, you know? But the original song is there. Now, as far as, like, whether it's actually fair use, I think it absolutely is, in that it doesn't create a market replacement for the original song, because absolutely nobody who wants to listen to a song is going to instead listen to, you know, my stream playing drums over the song and talking, right? And you can hear, like, the electronic kit clacking a little bit and stuff, right? So, like, is it fair use? Yes. Does that make it not a big pain in the ass on YouTube and a risk on YouTube? No, I don't think so. You know, if you were to get DMCA struck, it would just delete your channel. You know, no matter how fair the use is. Like, it's been difficult enough to deal with Google just getting monetization working on the channel, you know? Like, okay, so there was the whole thing with my shortened name versus my full legal name. The fact that my shortened name is what's verified on Google, so when that didn't match my tax documents, they wouldn't turn on monetization for me. You know what I mean? And so that was a whole issue that I had to deal with. I finally got that issue resolved. However, now, it was resolved in the sense that I do now have monetization working in the channel, in the sense that the channel is now generating money, right? The channel is generating money now, but YouTube still won't pay me the money because, once again, my shortened verified name doesn't match my tax documents. So now I'm having to deal, now for a second time, I'm having to deal with, like, going through this whole process of getting them to verify it anyway. But yeah, so the point is that, like, Google's support system is so poor that I really don't want to risk having to deal with something like a copyright strike from playing Rock Band on stream. Fragmented serial number. Find us. Interesting. Actually, you would listen to that. You are making a point against me streaming on YouTube by saying that. And here's why. Because did you hear what I was saying? What I was saying is that I would argue that drumming on stream is fair use because it's not a market replacement. Because people looking for the song would not choose to watch my drum playthrough version of it instead of the original. So by saying, actually, I would listen to that, you are arguing against my point of fair use. But yeah, though the point is that, like, I think that legally it is fine. It's just that Google is so annoying with Content ID and copyright strikes and such that I don't want to have to deal with it when even just the basic functionalities of the channel, like AdSense, have been so annoying to get going. This game is called Mio, Memories in Orbit. Drumming over a cover of a song? I do that sometimes, but that's not what everybody wants, you know? Watching me is a different experience? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's why I said that that I would consider it to, yes, be fair use. Like, look, okay, I can't say it any more clearly. I believe that drumming over Rock Band on stream is fair use. I believe that, yes. I think that legally, it is in the clear, it's just fine. However, that doesn't stop YouTube's automated content ID system and the companies who own the music, their fucking automated system of just throwing out copyright strikes. It does not stop them from doing that. And if they did do that, then I would have to refute it, claiming fair use. And my experience with Google support thus far has been such a pain in the ass and so annoying that I don't want to have to deal with it anymore. That's what I'm saying. So when I do drum streams, they're on Twitch. And more recently, they are also on Kick. We have a area up here. So yeah, I'm already providing them on 2 different platforms, so hopefully that's enough. Okay, so there's a way up here that I did not go last time, and I would like to check this out. Oh, it's one of these. Okay, nice. All right. I'm kind of getting the dodge pattern down on that and such. And then what is this? We got a jiggly force field. Okay. And now this just looped me up to where I have already been. I think yes. All right, so we are learning. We're learning the boss run back right now. So this is an elevator shaft that is not working. However, there's a symbol on the map that's telling... Ah, that's funny. Okay, so there is no boss run back. Because there is a, this thing. There's a bonfire right here. I just missed it the first time. But it did, the only reason I found it is because it's marked on the map, even though I didn't, actually see it yet. And then, as usual, it's very nice for them to put a crystallizer in front of the boss, so we don't actually lose any of our souls. Oh, yeah! So, like, when I was talking about the currency earlier, I mentioned earlier that in this game, when you die, you lose your Naker, and you don't have a chance to get it back. Well, the thing that I neglected to mention is that there are 2 different forms. You only lose your liquid Naker. The crystallized, however, you do get to keep. And when you find a crystallizer, one of these guys, which there are plenty of, it converts all of your liquid into crystal without any penalty. Oh, right. Okay, so now we're doing this again. So I feel like I gotta just learn to just Yeah. Just go with the flow. The movement there is actually not very complicated at all. But I do wonder if there's any even shorter shortcut. Probably not, but, you know. Last boss fight, it seemed like there were multiple shortcuts to it. All right, here we go. Boss me, baby. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Okay. Maybe get just a little bit less greedy. Ah, and then he does... Okay, yep. Alright. I got kind of rocked there. Yeah, I've played Super Metroid on stream. I've actually played through every Metroid game on stream, I want to say. And then one time I did a randomizer of Super Metroid as well. I think the only Metroid game, besides like Federation Force and Prime Pinball, that I haven't played through on stream is Prime 4. And I'll probably, you know, well, I don't know. It's hard to say what I am or amn't going to do on stream since I have a kid on the way. I just have no idea what things are going to look like once the kid comes out. But, okay, yeah, we gotta jump on that. Wow, that's a lot of hits. Okay. Man, that charge move comes out really fast. Wow, I did even worse on that one. But that's fine. I'm learning. I'm just learning. But yeah, love Super Metroid. Last time I played through it was, I keep talking about this new CRT that I got. It's my favorite thing to talk about. And when I got it, the first thing I did was replay Super Metroid on it. Yeah, I'm going in with one fewer life this time because I am dumb and I didn't take one of my double jumps there. Yeah. Let me check if the command for the archive works. I mean, hang on. Firstly, let's see how old it is. So here's my stream archive. And here's Super Metroid. Let's see. This is probably multiple playthroughs. Does it say multiple? Yeah. So this is multiple playthroughs. Let me just see about this real quick. I'm curious. Cause yeah, here's me much younger. Okay, it looks really good though. This must have been back in the Framemeister days. Back when I was on a Framemeister. But wait a second. The first one, we're 3 minutes in and I've got Wave Beam. So for some reason, the first one doesn't start with a fresh playthrough. Okay. What's this then? I was playing Wario Land. And then here I began. So this is actually the start of a playthrough. All right, here's what we're going to do. I'm going to go ahead and say, okay, April 17th, 2017. All right, switch me over here. Switch me over here. Super Metroid. Yes, show all. April 17th, delete this shit. Who the hell wants to go into just the middle of some random playthrough? All right, so that's gone. I've got a lot of cleaning up to do on the archive channel. Okay. It's 9 years old is how old the video is. All right, there we go. So now we'll just say here, let's go to this. Let's go here. Pop me back over here. Go to... Holy shit, Brandon Buckingham uploaded again? And he's not dead? That's good to hear. I've been wondering about that. Because the last Brandon Buckingham thing was like, I'm in the hospital dying. So that's Wonderful to hear that he is not dead. Anyway, there you go. There's the link to the Super Metroid playthrough, which is also my archive channel. But I can't really recommend any of my streams from back then. The stream probably sucks. And I'm probably super annoying in it. Whoa. Okay. Man, every time I think he's doing the charge. Okay, I think... No, he doesn't always charge after... I cannot tell when he's gonna do the charge, dude. This guy's kicking my ass. Just because I can't, I can't read his attacks at all. Dude, I cannot read this guy's attacks fast enough. You know what, though? I should just do a regular dodge. When he charges, I probably just need to do a regular dodge. It's like I'm trying to jump over him because it feels like that's what you're supposed to do when a guy charges across the screen. But oops, oh my gosh. I was supposed to do a jump or a attack down there. But yeah, you know what I mean? It's like when a guy runs across the bottom, it's always like it seems like what you're supposed to do is just jump and let him go under you. But I think I actually just need to dodge. All right, put me back in. Let's go. Just like that. See? That's what I'm talking about. Oh, I dodged way too early there, but that's fine, because I was also out of range. There we go. And now probably jump over these guys. Dodge you. Okay, I'm starting to see that move before it comes out now. He kind of wraps his like tendril antlers, he wraps them into horns before he, like that, before he charges. I get it. I see it. Ooh, okay. Ooh, okay, so that move though is different. That move kind of looks like the charge, but then it's not. Okay. This is really interesting. Okay, that's cool. Oh, and then he does the Hollow Knight attack. Gotcha. Okay, now he's frolicking. Nice. Oh, that move has more of a delay on it. Okay. Probably stay away from him when he's doing this, maybe? Oh, that move has so much more of a... Again, it looks like the charge, but then it has more of a delay on it. Gotcha, gotcha. Okay, okay. All right, that was good. Yeah, the foreground, background stuff is cool. All right, let's do it. Okay, yeah, the horns are a lot thicker for the, like, that's the slow one. Ooh, I delayed too long on that one. That's progress, though, you know? Overcompensating is way better than just, not learning. The little kind of reminds me of Leprous. You guys ever listen to Leprous? Okay, okay, he's got a back kick. I wasn't sure if I was gonna be able to go behind him like that. Oh, okay, yep. I was kind of paying too much attention to what's above me there. What a fun attack. That's awesome. Whoop. He got me with that one again. Wait a second. I think his antlers go the complete opposite way that way than they do with the charge. Like I said that they're thicker on the charge, but they might also just go the other direction. Whoa! Oh my gosh. I don't listen to EDM. I couldn't name you a single EDM artist, I don't think. But Leprous, though, they have a lot of like kind of vocals. Definitely check them out. Too Light, you should check them out. They're kinda metal, but kinda not. They've got one of the best drummers I've ever heard in my life. But then their guitar and vocals and keys and stuff is just cool. They're just really cool. Yo, Perlio. We're on a boss grind. All right, bring it. That's horns. Oh, he almost got me with that one, but instead I was just a little further away from him. There it is. There it is. Oh. Oh, that was a little tricky. I'm a little too eager to jump instead of like waiting until I have to, you know? All right, all right. Oh, okay, yep, we're fine. We're not fine. Dang. If I can... Oh, just standing in a bad spot there. Oofta, yep. I think I can just dodge that move, actually. Okay. Oh, he's just coming back down. I assumed it was water time. Okay, now it's water time. I was standing. I got a little greedy. I should have made sure that I was standing in a good spot before attacking. So yeah, that was just pure greed at the end there. I wanted to be attacking him right away. And I knew, like, while I attack him, I gotta check the ground. But, I mean, it's too late to check the ground when you're already locked in place, you know? Alright, we got this guy, dude. We are almost there. All right. Bring it. Man, yeah. I feel like these things take too long to come down, and I don't mean that as a complaint. I mean, like, it trips me up. I feel like I can't do anything until they're gone, but like, I gotta learn to act while they're still coming down, you know? Okay. This game is called Mio, Memories in Orbit. Woo! Thread the needle, baby. Okay, remember, look at the ground positioning first, then attack if you can. See there, it's like, what do I do, you know? Okay. This is the really good feeling kind of boss fight where it feels like I'm kicking his ass now, you know? Like, I've got all of his moves figured out now. And so, it's like now I can dodge everything. And I'm going to beat him after having barely gotten hit. There we go. See, that's the positioning I needed to do last time. Oops, I dodged a little too late there. Okay, get out of the way of him. I dodged too late again. Okay, I'm starting to get... Okay, never... Oh my god, I dodged too late again. Holy shit, Okay, I barely killed him, I guess. Just right when I said that I'm confident. Right when I acted confident. I'm like, yeah, I know how to dodge every one of his attacks now. Every attack after that, I screwed up the timing up on. Good stuff. All right. Thanks for the GGs. And then hang on. So there's something down there. We'll find a way. The Breath's Spring. Yeah, I can't remember where I first saw this game. I feel like it was on a Nintendo Direct. But it was on one of those types of things. And the trailer made a huge impact on me because A, it looks so good, like graphic style. B, the gameplay looked really good. C, the trailer was done really well. Where like it hit all the right
My garden.
It hit all the right notes, you know?
It
Like
grew boundless.
the trailer was like shot of the main character waking up, like boom, here's who you play as. Hang on, I'll shut up for a second.
Livelier than ever. Yet its blooms hide deeper, darker roots. A hunger that cannot ever be satiated. And then there's you, again, the little sapling who wished to save the sun. Will you do it, sapling? Will you give back what you have been gifted? It matters little. Have my voice. Do what you please with it. I don't care. I never did.
See, I can say like as much as I may have liked that story beat, I'm still not the biggest fan. I'm not the biggest fan of voice acting, right? Like I feel like that sequence would have been better as just text boxes, you know? Just because that's my style. Okay, so anyway, we've now got the breath. Hang on, I gotta check my phone because I'm on call tonight. We're doing fine. Okay. But all right, yeah. The trailer was like, you know, shot of the main character waking up, so it's like, boom, here's who you play as. Then it was like a bunch of shots of environments. Like, look how fucking good the environments look in this game. Then it was like some combat. Then it was a little bit of platforming. Then it was like one of these dudes waking up. Like, boom, big, cool-looking thing opening up, you know? And it was like, bam, that was the trailer. It's like, holy shit, they just nailed every pillar of game design that a game like this needs to have to be cool, you know? They know what they're doing. All right, and there's all the robots that talked to us on the way in. And now on the way out, it's like, you know, we did the thing. Still never got a dude. So maybe I was thinking that every one of the bonfires would have, what do you call it? Oh, hang on a second. Oh yeah, that's okay. That's right. That's where the breath was. I was thinking that every one of the bonfires was going to have a dude to put on it in order to make it into a fast travelable one, but I guess not. Okay, I gotta run to the bathroom real quick. Good chance for a little break here. So I will be back in a moment. Oh, all right.
What's going on here?
Man, by the way, I think I think I have to get surgery again. Well, I mean, I've got it scheduled on my wrist again. But on the other side this time. Before, I had carpal tunnel surgery on both my wrists. But before carpal tunnel was a thing, before the burning pain was a thing, for over 10 years, I've had a ganglion cyst on the back of my left wrist, and it prevents me from being able to have pressure put on my palm. So I've for over 10 years, I have not been able to, for example, do push-ups on the ground. I can't do it because my left wrist, it explodes in pain on the back of my left wrist if I try. And lately it's been flaring up again. Like, some days it's totally fine. Like, it feel like I always notice it if something like a big pressure on this palm happens. I always notice it. But day to day, I generally don't really notice it. Except lately it's been kind of flaring up a little bit more. So, well, so that's the thing. That's what everyone says is to pop it. Hit it with a Bible is what everybody says. But yeah, I talked to the doctor. He said they don't want to break it or drain it because that doesn't get rid of the stalk, which is the spot where it's actually connected to the bone or whatever it's connected to. And so, yeah, it's a ganglion cyst. That doesn't get rid of the stalk. And so that means it'll just come back, right? If I were to do that. So instead, they're going to surgically remove it. Right, which is where they're also going to get rid of the stalk. And so he said that there is like a 5 to 10% chance that it comes back. Even with surgery, there's a low chance that it'll come back anyway. But it's much better than, you know, much better than if you did something else. So yeah, I think I'm going to go through with it. What I said is, I said schedule me for the surgery and I'll think about it, you know? But I probably will do it because the thing is, it's been bothering me for a long time. I actually went to an orthopedist like 10 years ago to ask about it. And the answer that orthopedist gave me was, it'll go away. Right? That was basically like the answer I got was, don't do anything, it'll go away. And now here we are, and it hasn't gone away yet. Whoa! I got lazy. I thought oh god, I thought I could get away with not double jumping. But yeah, that's where we're at on that. Uh-oh. Okay, good. I didn't want to land on the ground because I wanted to get teleported back, you know. Uh-oh. I don't know what I'm doing, dude. Pop all your pimples. I am a pimple popper for sure. If I, you know, yeah. I don't let that shit sit. I'm also generally a blister drainer. Like, I get a lot of blisters from drumming, and I generally always like drain them. However, I'm trying to get out of the habit of that now too. Because here's the thing. Last time I got a blister from drumming, I didn't drain it. And you know what happened? It healed up way better and way stronger than when I drained them. And then I just did a drumming stream the other day and didn't get a blister. So I think I might actually be off team blister drain now. I don't know. I had one very good experience on non-blister drain. How's the new game? Oh, it's fantastic. Well, one thing about cysts, Perlio, is they're tough. They're very hard, you know? So that's a pretty big difference. Wait a second. So, if I go this way... I remember coming this way earlier. You're telling me that this door is locked? We need the passapatrout? Even to open it from the inside, huh? Okay. But we can just drop through here to get through this side. And yeah, I had to be kind of careful not to... Oh, here we go.
You are attuned to the voice of breath. I'm glad to hear it through you. Despite their apparent indifference, they were a gentle soul, deeply caring about all living things, and even more deeply invested in our true mission. It's no wonder, then, that they took the breach of the library and the flood of their gardens as a treason. The fact that they are with you now shows they haven't completely lost hope. Their name was Amethyst. Let them be remembered.
Oh, yeah. All right, there we go. Yeah, the drumming blisters can be pretty bad. Like, if you're really into it and you're not noticing that it's happening, you can be in the middle of a song, and then it's just like, wait a second, why is my finger all wet? You know? Oh. All right, I've got 5 old cores. Let's see, portable crystallizer. Convert some, gotcha. And then this is energy recharges quicker. Okay, I mean, that seems pretty good. Getting hit by an enemy generates an energy shard. Energy recharges when taking damage. I definitely want this. Boom. Another pizza fart. And then this is pretty interesting to me. Giving up 1 marker for another mod. One thing that I will say about this game in general so far is I'm not super thrilled about most of the mods. Like, most of the mods, I read what they do, and I just go like, nah, I can live without that, you know? There haven't really been very many mods at all where I'm like, ooh, I really want that. Oh yeah, I gotta be saving up for that 10,000 item. I forgot about that. Alright, but now we did a whole bunch of stuff off to the right, so I think we can go to the left and start using our glide power now. I imagine down there, like right over here, is going to be a good spot to use it. And then... Oh, hello. Okay, this is not where I thought I was going to be. And then, sorry, I'm a chronic map looker. Been a while since we were over here. I think I'm going this way. It's funny with drumming blisters, though, where it's like, you can get to the point where, like, you've, like I'm saying, you've built it up and you've broken it, and you can barely feel it, you know? Like I'm saying, it's like you just notice that your finger's wet instead of it being like, ow. But once that happens, once you have a broken blister, at that point, it starts stinging really bad. I'm guessing because, like, sweat gets in it, I think, is what makes you, like, actually have to stop at that point. Okay, so in this room, there's a place we can see underneath where we're at. But it looks like it's actually that spot to the left. Yeah, exactly. I imagine it's the saltiness. Or, well... With a little help from our friend sodium chloride. Oh yeah, going through the hole in the wall. I think this is... No, no, no. See, that's just that up there. We've done that. Okay, somewhere around here there was a... Yeah, it must have been just straight to the left here. Whoop, there we go. Oh, I think I just hit his projectile out of the air. That's fun. But yeah, there was a spot that I saw earlier where it looked like... I'm guessing the glide power is going to help me. It was like the room where the little projectiles are shooting. Yeah, this is the room. Because we can't hairpin them. But wait, now I'm... Okay, maybe I don't actually know, because it looks like we're gonna have to ride these. Like, we gotta get well above them, which I can't do from here, really. Unless, like, jump over that one like that, but now we can't glide all that way. Okay, so yeah, we can't do anything here yet. Difference between sodium and salt. So sodium is an element. Salt is sodium chloride. I mean... So, like, that's like, the actual difference. So, you know, if you're talking about, like, the food ingredient, you're gonna... Well... With food, it's like, what do you put on food? Salt. But like, what's the thing that's on the label that everyone's worried about? Sodium. Okay. Well. Those spots are pretty much all re-explored. So I guess let's go back to Metropolis, I guess. What's the fastest way over there? I guess just climb. Oh. Hey, there's a new thing up there actually. Yeah. This is good to re-explore an area that I haven't been to in a minute. Oh, I wonder if we can carry momentum into gliding. Yeah. Okay, this is sick. Oh, I guess I could have just dropped like that from the start, though. Alright, what do we got? Unknown object. Ah, alright. And look at that, that was our fourth. We got another health pip. Okay. Dang. Alright, very glad I went back through this area just for that alone. And okay. Man, I'd be curious to check out. Like, I wonder if video of the demo of this survived, because I swear the healing basins, I feel like they were super expensive in the demo. Alright. Egyptian mythology? Yeah, dude. In fact, I like, maybe I'm just ignorant of the games that exist, but I feel like Egyptian mythology is underutilized in video games in general, you know? I'm gonna take a quick peek as to whether our glide power gets me somewhere in this other room. Next hundo attempt, I have no idea for sure, except what I can tell you is I have Monday off of work. And so that means that logically it would fit on it would fit pretty well on Sunday. But I'm not so sure I'm dedicated to doing that right now. Okay, yeah, it doesn't. Oh yeah, this area has the backwards singing that sounds really cool. Yeah, I don't think that we can go up there quite yet. Yeah, sounds good, Shadow Star. Wait. I gotta try the fast glide. Alright, so check it out. We're gonna go boom, boom, boom. Oh yeah, look at us go. That's fun. Woo! Can you clear a driveway of dry, powdery snow with a leaf blower? Is it a gas-powered leaf blower? I feel like a gas-powered leaf blower would melt the snow, right? Because doesn't the air come out kind of warmer from that? I would think dry, powdery snow, I would imagine you could, as long as it's very cold out. Because if it's not very cold out, then the snow will melt just like a little bit, and it'll become sticky. But I guess that's why you said dry, powdery. But yeah, I'm not sure. 5 to 12 inches? No. Okay, let me rephrase. 5 to 12 inches? No, I don't think you're moving with a leaf blower. But I mean, I've never tried it, but I wouldn't think so. All right. So yeah, here's one of these that has the guy on it. I want to check something. Okay, yeah. So we can only go to the Nexus where the other guy is. Yeah. Okay. Just use a shovel like a normal person. So here's the thing. I can tell you've never shoveled a driveway before. The thing is, it always seems like, oh, it would just be simpler to use a shovel, but you get 4 passes in with a shovel, and you're like, nah, fuck this. Give me anything to make this even a little easier. Yeah, shoveling fucking sucks. What I've got is, I've got a little electric snowblower, right? Like, it's, it was very cheap, you know, it was only like a couple $100, and it's electric, but it's, this still looks like a wall jump segment, doesn't it? But it, for like dry powdery snow, it's perfect. And for wet snow, you know, you just have to put a little bit more work into it, but a lot better than shoveling still. Park your cars at the end of the driveway before it snows and throw a tarp over them. Why not park them in the garage? Man, let me tell you, I am so glad I have a garage now. I mean, because you might not have one is the thing. Living in Minneapolis was the worst for snow. For 2 reasons. Like, firstly, didn't have a garage. Had to park on the street. Secondly, you know, in the big city for the, in the big city for the plows, they would declare a snow emergency where I can't remember what the rules were, but it was like you could only park on the right side of the street for a certain period of the day, and then you could only park on the other side of the street for the second half of the day, which meant that there was this period in the middle of the day that everyone had to go out and move their cars, you know? First of all, it sucked to find parking when there was only half the parking available in the city. Secondly, everyone then had to go out and move their cars at like a certain time, which was awful. It's funny, like, I haven't... We lived in Minneapolis like 14 years ago, and I still get the text messages, though, when they declare the snow emergency time. And now I get the text, and I'm like, yes! It hasn't gotten old for 14 years. Getting the text and being like, man, don't have to deal with that shit. Oh, man. Okay, so where the hell are we going right now? Oh! Ooh. But it's crazy, like, our neighbors across the street, dude. So we've got 2 cars. We park them both in the garage. It's great. Our neighbors across the street, though, they've got like 3 or 4 cars, and they don't put any of them in their garage. Like, they're living in a house with a 2-car garage that they put 0 cars in, and instead their cars are still outside. Where in the winter, that means that you gotta go out there and brush all the snow off of them, scrape the windshield and scrape the passenger seats, warm up the car for a minute before you can, like, stand to get in it, or to let the defrost go for a minute. Like, might be using it as a room. Yeah. What? I'm sure they're doing something with the garage, right? I'm sure. Yeah, like, of course the garage isn't going to be empty. I'm just saying, not putting a car in it is terrible. Like, I hate parking my car outside in the winter. It's like, I mean, who knew? Who knew my favorite thing about having a garage is to put a car in it? But yeah. I know what people use their garages for, right? Like, I mean, we've got some junk in our garage. Like, we're a little guilty of that, don't get me wrong. You know, we got some junk in our garage, but not so much that a car can't fit in there because, you know, that is the priority. The priority is have somewhere to put our cars that's not outside. Oh, hello. No, they're taking away my health? What? 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 Oh, this is very interesting. So this whole game, we've had 2 blacked out health pips. And now they just blacked out a 3rd health pip. Oh, that's an enemy. Oh, they can hit behind, eh? Dodge too early. Okay. Woo. Hey, I understand using your garage for storage if you're, you know, if you don't have to shovel it. Or, yeah, if you're, you know, if you're in a place where you don't have to de-snow your car every time you want to use it. Interesting. There's not even, like, a reason to be here. You know? Like, I came over this way long ago in the game. Like, this is really interesting. I feel like I sequence broke a little bit earlier in the game and came over here early. And so now there wasn't even a reason for me to come here. So I feel like I could have avoided that HP loss just in general. But hey, you know. Now we got that going. I guess we'll see if that does anything for me. But yeah, I like definitely if you're a fan of Hollow Knight, I think you would like this game also. And I'm a big fan of Hollow Knight. In fact, I haven't said this in a while, but I think it's the truth. Oh yeah, I wasn't able to. Yeah, I couldn't do this before. Okay, nice. What I was getting at is, I think Hollow Knight is, literally the best game ever made. And I'm not joking. Alright, what do we got? Bell Tower Visitor Pass grants access to the upper towers of the bell tower. Or upper floors of the bell tower. Oh, yeah? Oh, dude, too late. I watched your whole grind on the Brooding Moloch. That was great. That guy's tough the first time. You know what I love about Hollow Knight, though? Is if you play through the game the second time, you're gonna get to that dude and just fucking one-shot him. And be like, what was wrong with me the first time? You know? I love games like that. Where you just get so much better at them that then the second playthrough is like more fun because you're better at the game, and then the game feels better to play and is in general more fun once you're better at it. And it's a game that just keeps doing that. You keep getting better at it, and it keeps getting better. Upper bell tower floors, eh? Oh, I wonder if that's up there. Interesting. But we can't fast travel over there yet because I didn't get the thing. So I'll go left first. But yeah, most of the time where I was watching you, I didn't have audio. I don't know if I was in a work meeting or what was going on, but I just had the video on. Okay, I know we fought a boss over here because I remember crystallizing on that guy a bunch of times. Oh yeah, this was the floaty guy who was kind of like the last choir or whatever it was called in Silksong. Oh, this guy's back.
I told you, it doesn't matter that you are a keeper yourself. The blood only wants to see travelers. He needs to remember that he is an essential part of the vessel. Organic dwellers or no, our matters concern him too.
The worst sequence break? No idea. Don't they tell you to go to Rivet City right away in Fallout 3? Oh yeah, this thing like blows you away when you try to attune. Yeah. I could have sworn in Fallout 3 oh yeah, like you go to Megaton, and if you ask around in Megaton, Moriarty has information for you, and Moriarty says to go to Rivet City. So it's like the first thing that you get told to do out, from Megaton, if I remember right. Okay, this is just this. Man, maybe we're just going back to the bell tower already. Because the only other thing to do would be to check down there. I'll check down there, you know? Hey, we're here. Oh, you know what, though? Okay, let me... Okay, here's this. We got the 10K item. We got the that. Okay. Print screen me. We're gonna go like this. Okay. Oh, that's gonna go off the side. All right. Let's get me more of that. Fable looks promising. I don't buy it. Every single Fable game has been a colossal disappointment. I don't see why I should expect this one to be any different. Why doesn't this line up? Oh, you can zoom the map? Oh, uh-oh. Okay, maybe it was zoomed to this level. Doesn't look like it, though. Hang on, if we go to 100%... This doesn't look right. Okay, this is too zoomed in, right? Yes, it's bigger. So we would have to zoom out 1 tick. Okay, now I've zoomed out a tick. Now it lines up. Okay, perfect. Oh, it doesn't line up perfectly though. Uh-oh. It's fine. I mean, it's close enough, but it's funny. It's funny that this is a thing. Wait, what the hell is this? Oh, these connect to each other. Okay, hang on. You know what I think we have to do? This is like the only note so far anyway. Yeah, I do think that Fable 1 is an enjoyable game. I will agree with that. Fable 1 is an enjoyable game regardless of what was promised. Fable 2, on the other hand, is maybe the worst game I've ever played in my entire life. Okay, I guess if we just zoom all the way in, then we would know that it's definitely okay. Or if we zoom into right here, so this is zoomed in, and then it's zoomed out to the final spot where the diagonal lines are good looking. If you zoom out to here, now the diagonal lines don't look so good. And then now they're in thick mode. So zoom all the way in, then back out until the diagonals don't look good. Nah, this doesn't look the same. Oh, because it's not tick-based. It's a smooth... Oh, it's actually a smooth scroll. It's not even tick-based. Oh my god. Okay, fine. We're going to go all the way zoomed in. The map has to be taken all the way zoomed in because it's the only way to make sure that that I've got it consistent. So, all right, here we go. New map. We're going to do this. And then take me out that way. All right, this guy right here, this is our ticket to lining it up perfectly. Boom, right there. You ever seen a stitch that good? All right, and now bring me over here. Is it this? Or this? Maybe there's another clue somewhere. I don't think it matters. I don't see any column that's doubled. I think that's good. I think that's correct. All right. We've done it. I've got the map. Now the only thing we need to do is... Aviaries is the name of the key that we need right here. Oops. Oh my god, I'm so bad at that. You gotta click on the border to move it. Alright, there we go. I think that's the only note that I have made. So, we can get rid of this one now. Alright, alright. And then, remember right here, I think, is the 10K item. Is like right here. We'll just, it's fine. We'll just have the text there. Okay, what else do I need to remember? This is interesting. Is that how it looks right now? Yeah. Okay. So now I don't remember like the names of the keys that I need here or here. There was a room where it looked like I needed wall jump, and I forgot to write that down again. It might actually be just to the right of me. Is the game difficult? It's been challenging so far. Like, the boss fights have been a very nice challenge. Okay, anyway, now, let's go find these doors, and then I can write down what keys I need on them. And now, when I find these robots that say that they're beyond repair, I need to start writing down where they are. Because like I'm saying, I just know that we're going to get the ability to repair them at some point. Okay, Lura's Seal. Lura's Seal. Alright, now we'll get going this way again. There's a hole in the wall there. Yes. Okay, check this out. We can bring the elevator to the top. And then come over this way.
What are these holes in the wall for?
Yeah, that's what we're about to find out. How's it going, Greg? And now keep left. Look at this. Yeah, where are we? All right, new area. It might just be this. Just the old core here. Alright, that's fine if that's all it is. However, we can see this up here also. There's something just above us. Okay, okay. So back to this area. Oh yeah, the elevator was like a big shortcut here, where this was the end of the area, sort of. Oh. What? I didn't think he would shoot the second time quite that fast. Oh, you know what? I have a dodge move against those guys now. I gotta remember that. Alright, so anyway, here we weren't able to progress because of this. But now I believe we can just glide this. Yeah! Alright, here we go. Progress. So it looks to me like we have to... Oh, okay. Interesting. Like, it looks like we have to stop and then glide until that one stops. Oh, and then hit that so we can recharge our energy, glide again. Neat. That's cool. Alright, here we go. The platform is getting real good. Okay, okay. Book recommendations. Were you here earlier when I was saying that I haven't read a book since grade school? That was something we were talking about kind of at the start of the game. Like, of course I've opened a book and read words, but like reading a book cover to cover, like finishing one, not since I was in school. I'm just not a reader. I am a video game player. Okay. So this, I guess we want to, just ride it. See where it takes me. And now, just to make sure, we can't, like, go right or left. Yeah, while you are in the airflow, you can't, move yourself out of it. So, like, you could see that there was a way... On the way up there was, like, a spot to the right. But I don't think we could have moved into it. Oh. Oh, you know what? I haven't had a Soylent in a while, Rocket, because I ran out and they just haven't been in stock forever. Because I only get the coffee ones now. Because the thing is, I like having the coffee ones because I don't like eating breakfast, you know. If I'm at work, I'll have breakfast, right? Because I can just eat cereal, like, at my desk, right? And that's totally fine. But on, like, the weekends, though, I want to get up and I want to start gaming. Right? I don't want to eat breakfast. And so, so I would have them for breakfast still. Ooh, look at that. So I would have them for breakfast still, but now I'm out and they've been sold out forever. This is the room. All right, so re-attune me. And then in here, I want to write wall jump. This looks like wall jump to me. But okay, nice shortcut. All right, all right. The big weekend breakfast is the best. Yeah. Big breakfast of fucking metaphor refantasio. Yeah, that's the thing is audiobooks. Whenever I bring up that like I don't read books ever, people always say like, "Oh, well, I read I do audiobooks." Now I haven't tried, right? So this is just me talking about something I haven't tried, but I feel like I wouldn't be able to pay attention to an audiobook. I just feel like, you know, every 5 minutes I'd be like, wait, what the fuck is I haven't listened for the last 3 minutes, and then I'd have to rewind it. And that would just keep happening. All right, there we go. So yeah, my background noise is Twitch streams, which it's funny to say this as a Twitch streamer, but you know, admittedly, a Twitch stream has very little substance a lot of the time. I don't know though, man. Today I was watching Dan Giesling play Castlevania 2, and you know the part, you know the one most notorious thing about about Castlevania 2 that everybody acts like is literally impossible without looking it up, and everyone's like, oh, what a bad game, what a bad stupid game that you have to look things up. Meanwhile, like, it turns out that they only tried for 5 minutes before looking it up. Old Dan Giesling, the famous Kneel at the Wall puzzle, he figured it out. The funny thing was he thought it had to do with garlic. He thought that he had to put down garlic and then kneel on the garlic or something. Like, he had some really stupid idea that was more complicated. But it worked. Okay, what am I looking at now? I pressed the wrong button for hairpin. I pressed the glide button. But I've been really enjoying watching Dan play retro games, because he's got the mindset, you know? He's got the right mindset about retro games. They don't make them like this anymore. You know, don't look shit up, just put your mind to it. Maybe you have to walk away for a bit. Maybe you gotta come back tomorrow. Maybe you just gotta go somewhere else in the game for now, right? Kind of mentality. And that's, you know, that's me. That's my mentality. And he's a much bigger streamer than me, so it's very fun to see like a big channel with a lot of viewers playing old retro games the right way, appreciating them for what they are, and like the whole audience knows, you know, that it's a no spoiler type situation. What? Oh, I think I released the hairpin too quickly. Yeah, see? Okay, so now for this... This looks like a glide situation. And then I probably had to double jump there. All right, where was I? Put me back in. Your nephew is into retro shit? Awesome. My nephew, he's definitely played some old games, you know? Like his dad has retro games. And so he's been a bit exposed to them. But I mean, really though, he just wants to play Roblox. He hasn't played... I don't know if he plays Roblox anymore, really, though. Lately, nephew has been really into Geometry Dash. Which that's a bit more... That's something that's a bit more fun to talk about, you know. He was talking about... Gosh, I can't remember the terminology that he was using. But basically, he was talking about frame-independent inputs, you know? I already did this, right? Wait. Maybe I didn't. I guess I never went down here. Oh, hello. Oh! Oh! Bro, the weather control unit's here. Okay. This thing seems really hard, but I mean, that's just what happens when you see the boss for the first time. Okay, yeah. Click between frames, that's what it is, yeah! He was telling me about CBF. CBF, dude, click between frames. Which is funny because it's you know the game Yarg? I talk about Yarg, which is like the Rock Band clone that's open source, made on the Unity engine. That game has that. But they call it frame-independent input, I think, is what they refer to it as. But yeah, I mean, I knew just what he was talking about. But yeah, he was, like, explaining to me the argument, right? The debate about how, like, someone made a mod that allows click between frames, and everybody wants it to be in the game officially, but the game developer, like, doesn't want people to use the mod and won't seem to, like, maybe said that he'll put it into the game officially, but also the guy, like, never actually updates the game. So confidence is low that it'll actually happen in a timely fashion. I got the lowdown. Circumvent skill? No, it's the opposite, right? It makes it so that it raises the skill ceiling. Like, so for example, so the game right now runs at if the game right now runs at 60 frames per second, that means that the game only accepts an input every 17 milliseconds, which means that the 17 milliseconds is the minimum window that you can make when you make a level for the game. You need to account for that being the smallest window possible for someone to be able to hit an input. But if the inputs are independent of frames, then you could make things be even tighter than that. Okay, I came down here. Oh, they did put it into the game now. Okay, okay. But it's bugged. Funny. Classic. Oops, I forgot what I was doing here. Okay, I remember this now. Now I'm a little bit behind on health though, because I kind of didn't play my best getting here. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I think... Yeah, attacking moves you forward a little bit. That's good to know. Good to pay attention to. Okay, so this is going to be glide left, get shot, double jump, hairpin? Glide. Ah. Glide. Get blasted, double jump. Oh, right, but then we can recharge the hairpin. Alright, here we are. Okay, okay. Yeah, I could play my own original music on YouTube, no problem. I just don't have very much material as far as that goes. You know, I only have a few songs. But it's going well though. I mean, you know, the thing is, I am now the guitarist vocalist of the band, right? Like, I wrote the drums and I played them once, right? I learned all the songs. I wrote the songs on drums and practiced them enough to record them, and then haven't really played them that much on drums since then. But yeah, I mean, that's a small amount of the stream that I can do. But, you know, a lot of people, honestly, just... I know you might be the exception, but most people, if we talk about, like, I want to put on an entertaining stream that people want to watch, generally, people want to watch me drumming to Metallica, or Megadeth, or Children of Bodom, or Dream Theater, right? Me drumming my own songs is novel for a minute, but not really what's going to have people sticking around. I mean, at some point, I promise I will definitely do streams where I play through all my own music. It might just be on guitar and vocals, though, right? Like, what I can do is go on Reaper, mute my guitar part and my vocal part, and then play it myself with the backing track. And that's something I'm definitely going to do. But I don't know when yet. I gotta practice more, for one thing. I gotta practice. Singing and playing at the same time is really fucking hard. So I'm having to practice that a lot. But yeah, practice, you know, practice is going well. Okay, what's this now? It looks like we have to do this. And then put me up. Hello. Then baby comes. My hope is that having a kid, I'm going to have more time than ever to practice music, you know? Because if I can't stream, then practicing music is like a fun thing to do where... Like, practicing music is something I can do, and I can set it down at any time, you know? Like, that's kind of my big anticipation for child time, is that I'm going to get a lot more time with my hobbies, with the hobbies I have that are set downable. Okay. I thought I dodged that. Oh. Nice. So this is funny. I still haven't Oh. We came around. When you became a dad, you hated when people discounted everything you said, so you shouldn't do it. Oh yeah, you mean like, yeah, I get what you're saying. Lottery tickets and scratchers. Oh man, we get enough scratchers. My wife's aunt is very into gambling in general, and scratchers. Loves scratchers. So like a big thing at Christmas every year is like everyone gets a shitload of scratchers to sit there and do. And so, you know, it's like 10 minutes of scratching. It's kind of fun, but now it's like, okay, I've got like these 3 cards that I gotta remember to carry around with me for the next time I'm at a gas station so I can bring them in and get $5, you know? Oh. Okay, so this is the new, Alright, we did all that for this stackable module. Oh, yeah! Dude, we rarely get those. But alright, 10 more mod slots. So now I can look at the mods again and figure out which one I want to implement, because I can actually, afford one. Woo! Oh, and this is the halfway point. Am I picking up any new hobbies? I don't know. I've got my gaming. I've got my music. I'm a man who has a lot of hobbies already, you know? So like between music and gaming and like soldering / electronic kind of stuff, I feel like I've got my bases covered, you know? However, I am going to have a daughter. So like, yeah, I'm going to have to get into tea parties. Gonna have to work on my Mrs. Nesbitt voice. Alright, sync me up with this. And then we'll go for that boss fight. Dude, this game rules. Like, are you guys seeing this shit? This is exactly the kind of shit I'm into, man. This is the stuff that really keeps, like, modern gaming alive. You know? Like, I'm into old games. I got all the old game. There's old games. There's enough old games to where I never need a new game to come out. And a lot of new games are dropping the ball anyway, you know? But this is the kind of game that's like keeping it alive for me, keeping me interested in in continuing to pay attention to new games. You know what? Is there something that's just enemies drop more Nacre? Because I really want that until we get that 10,000, you know? I didn't play 9 Souls, but that one does look pretty cool as well. This one we've got on. After using the next attack. Oh, yeah. I read that one. R status, enemy status. Nacre's free. Or repair is free, I mean. You know what? Take me Take me to the workshop. Yeah. It's what I always say. Old games and indie games are what I need. Oh, she's not lifting me up anymore. They're having a little conversation over here. What is the oldest indie game I'm into? Cave Story? You know, I haven't played a lot of Alien Hominid, but I feel like that's a big one as well. Like, do you guys remember how... I maybe should have paid attention to what he was saying. Do you guys remember... Like, yeah, for me, like, the first time that the concept of an indie game ever was a thing for me was Alien Hominid. Because that was a Newgrounds game. Remember this shit? It was a Newgrounds game that got popular enough to where they put it on PS2 and GameCube. This was such a huge deal that a fucking Newgrounds game got made for consoles. Okay, enemies leak a lot more droplets when dying. I think I'm gonna pick that up. Quick recovery after getting hits. The rest of this stuff I'm not super concerned about. In fact, I don't want to spend much money because I want to get that 10,000 one. Yeah, I miss Flash games as well for sure. I used to like I got into programming Flash games a little bit. I didn't really finish very many projects, but back when so Meat Boy was a Flash game, and then Super Meat Boy. Then Super Meat Boy was a really big deal because that was a game that came out on Xbox Live Arcade. Like, so originally, Alien Hominid was a huge deal because it came out on PS2 and GameCube. PS2 and GameCube, you know, before downloadable games was a thing. And then it makes a lot of sense that once Xbox Live Arcade became a thing and downloadable games became a thing, then it made a lot of sense for indies to start happening. And that's when we got Braid, right? Braid was like a huge breakthrough. Super Meat Boy after that was a huge breakthrough. And then like Fez was really awesome. And yeah. But that's why like Alien Hominid is what I think of as far as like the oldest one, you know. But yeah, I got really into programming on Flash, you know, ActionScript 2.0. I didn't get into ActionScript 3.0. I didn't know enough back then, you know, but I enjoyed programming in ActionScript 2.0. And when I was in school, I was in a like artsy program in school. So I haven't played La Mulana. That is a game that I'm sure I would absolutely love, though, from what I've heard about it. But yeah, in high school, I was in like a art program that our school had, where a lot of our classes were art infused or whatever. And then there was during my last year, we had a special class that was called your capstone project, and it was supposed to be like, okay, so you do art, huh? Well, how about, you know, we just had to decide on a project that was our art field. And, you know, we came up with our own idea for our own art thing. And then we had one class for, I think it was for 3 semesters of the year. We had one class slot that was just dedicated to working on this project. And for me, you know, I was into video games and specifically programming, but, you know, I had to do everything for the game I was making. But yeah, art, or like video games was my art field, and so making a Flash game is what was my capstone project. And so I wish I still had it, but I honestly don't. I made a 2D hack. Well, of course it was 2D. It was Flash, but it was I made a hack and slash game that was like a. Honestly, the project started out as me making like a fan game of No More Heroes, but then I just converted it into my own original stuff after a while. But yeah, it was like it was a hack and slash, and the like core mechanic of it, or like the kind of a key mechanic of it to make it its own thing, was when you died, what would happen is the current game state would freeze, and you would be dropped into like a randomly generated hell level. And this was back before random generation was popular, all right? I was in high school. This was in fucking 2008, okay? In 2008, I was making randomly generated levels. But anyway, point was, like, the game, you would be playing through a hand-designed level. But if you died, you would be dropped into a randomly generated level where if you could complete the randomly generated hell level, then you would respawn exactly where you left off and you would continue. But if you died in the randomly generated hell level, then it would be game over. And the randomly generated hell level would get more difficult every time you went there, right? So like the idea was that you would keep on it would keep on being more difficult to get that continue. So that was the idea, and that was the little game I made. You know, like I still think that concept is good and could be done really well. But I mean, this was a Flash game made by a high schooler. It was like the gameplay was fucking garbage, dude. I may be using the word semester incorrectly. We had 4 quarters. So it was 3 quarters of the year. I probably just used the word wrong. All right. Let's go. When I'm wailing on him at the start, it doesn't seem like it actually does the damage. Oh. Okay, so if you attack, it kind of stops your ice momentum. Oh, okay. So you kind of want to stay in the middle of the field for... Oh, hello! Oh, that is fun, dude. Okay, that's... I really love the way that the bosses have like a middle attack. Like when you get them to 50% HP, they kind of do like a special move. And that was a really fun one. Okay, I'm kind of getting the boss. That was a pretty good attempt, so the next attempt is probably going to be super garbo. Yeah. I usually, I feel like it's like an enrage, right? Oh, this guy doesn't have a crystallizer in front of him. So check this out. I'm wailing on him that much. Let's see what his health fills up to now. Basically full. Oh, where are you going? Oh, jeez. Woo! Woo! That's great. Oh, okay. Oh, all right. Yeah. See, now this is kind of a phase 2. Yeah. Because now that, like, that move got a little bit more complicated. Oh, and so did that one. Yeah. He's giving me the triples now. Boom! Yeah! Dude, what a fun this game's bosses. This game's bosses are so fun. Whew. All right, heal me up. Thanks for the GGs. All right, doesn't look like we can go that way. Okay, and what do we get for the boss kill? Yo, Big Dirt Nasty. Yeah, game rules. I'll go this way first. I feel like this is more likely to be just a little thing. Well, actually, yeah, I don't see what the point of this little spot is down here at all. Yeah, it is my style big time. What are you doing up there? Oh, I tried to shoot that out of the air, but... Okay, these guys are working me. Oh my god, dude. All right. Holy shit. I spent like 1 hour and a half at the start talking about FF7 related stuff. Oh yeah, I mean it'll be on the VOD. About the new news, where there's long story short, they didn't give any details about it, but they said that they're releasing a new version of FF7 on Steam, and the old version, the current version, is not going to be accessible anymore. They're not going to sell it anymore. And my assumption is that the new version is going to be the Windows Store version with like the boosters and shit. Oh yeah. Oh, I thought that was going to carry me to something, you know, good. Okay, so I think we have to hairpin out of this, that means. There we go. Oh, right. Okay, so the hairpin takes some time to recharge, so we have to stand on that for a while. Okay. And yeah, from like a leaderboard moderation standpoint, I'm not super thrilled about the idea. But for like casual players of the game, it might be a good thing, because essentially the HD console version is probably going to be easier to get into as far as like controller support, like easier controller support and that kind of stuff. But I just don't want to have, you know, we're going to have to deal with having yet another version of the game. Because we can't just ignore it. For now, we've been just ignoring the Windows Store version, but now, since that's the only version that's going to be available on Steam, we have to use it, you know? Oh, we have to actually go into the... Gotcha. And then take me like that. Oh, we're out of there. Yeah, actually, you know what? What's up here? Yeah, there is a background up-res mod for FF7 for sure. There's some pretty good-looking ones. However, that's the other problem with them putting a new version on the store, is that, you know, all of the mods are for the current version. So, you know, we have yet to see how moddable this new version is even going to be. Oh. Uh-oh. Fighting two of these guys at once can be a bit nasty. Oh yeah, just unlock both of them at once. Nice. Okay. Perfect. Oh! There we go. And actually, can I get a closer look at this? Can we see, like, what this is? Not really. right. Oh, however, the thing about the FF7 update, though, is that you're not going to lose the game if you already own it. If you already own FF7 on Steam, the current version is going to be renamed Final Fantasy VII 2013 Edition. And then you'll get the new version for free. So if you already own it, you're fine. It's just a problem for anybody who would have potentially discovered the FF7 speedrun on PC. Now to get into it, they have to use the new version because the old version won't be sold anymore, you know? What are they changing? Yeah, we don't know. My assumption is going to be that it's the Windows Store version, which is basically the HD consoles version. So that means it's going to have the boosters, right? Like being able to turn off encounters, put the game at 3 times speed, max out your health whenever you want, and like that kind of stuff. I think that those are probably going to be... this is my assumption, right? Is that that's going to be what's implemented. Wrong warping is fixed. Save crystal glitch is fixed. Letter from Tomo. I hate to be the bearer of bad news, Samsk, my friend, but I think the decay is accelerating. The younger units seem to be far more susceptible to it than the older ones. Most, if not all of them, are already deprecated. Maybe it's just that their thought protocols are more vulnerable. But it's concerning all the same. At this rate, we might face a shortage sooner or later, meaning that there will be less and less of us to take care of the vessel. You know, now that I think of it, it's been a while since I last saw a fresh unit from the vaults. A few decades, at least. What's happening down there exactly? It's time I go take a look. More like defecated. Alright, we usually get new abilities from these, so let's see what our new ability is. Am I going to be able to become heavy? To avoid wind, perhaps? This is where we first met, Tomo and I. I was fresh from the vaults back then, and every other unit was afraid of me. Not them. Tomo was the one to show me the ropes around the upper parts of the vessel, and not once were they so much as startled by my appearance. Sometimes I wonder if that was just an act. It would explain why they didn't stick around. This dude gives us new abilities. Alright. Oh. Oh, whoa! We can, like, spider walk now? Okay, this is gonna need to be a new button, however. So hang on. This is my look button. This is my hairpin. This is my glide. That's my dodge. Where the hell do I put this? I mean, it's kind of fine right here, but I don't really like it. I would like it to be my pinky, but I tried setting that and it wouldn't take it. Yeah, striders. Oh. Oh, okay, I can use it. It just... That's funny. They don't have a symbol for it. There's no symbol for it, but this is my numpad 0, which is perfect. Okay, great. So, I wonder which way they want me to go here, because... Oh, oh no. Okay. Hit this. Bounce me up here. Oh! I wonder if that's a shorter way up. That just, like, demonstrates that you understand the concept faster than the long way. You know what I mean? I wonder if the striders let you get through wind because you're holding on to something. We'll have to try that out. But you know what I mean, like the path that I took demonstrated an understanding of the movement. That's like, okay, you don't need to go the long way. So can I, like, glide into striders? Oh, yeah, dude. Okay, this is cool. I did not really expect this to be the new power. And so, yeah, now, like, I gotta think about the environments in a new way, which is cool. Like this, I would normally just, glide, but instead we can do that. Okay, what if I double jump, then stride? Now can I double jump again? Yes? Oh! Okay, okay. So no reason not to double jump into one, really. This music is kind of Metroid-y a little bit. In a good way. Heed the word of the voices, but do not seek their contact. For an impure touch will anger them, and they will trap your soul in their white shell. Yeah, here's where they teach it to me. The strider gets through wind. Nice. Okay. I'll try to check out what's down here first. Well, I don't know. What's up here, actually? Well, I'm going up this way first. Yeah, that was the right call. Down the other way looked like serious business. Oh, look at this. Oh, really? I thought the cracks up there, they look like the type of ice that we can break normally. Okay, so this feels like a place I've been before. Especially because there's a broken thingy over there. I've definitely been here. Huh. Ah, but I couldn't go this way before. Okay, nice. And then similarly to glide, it looks... Whoops. I was testing something. It looks like if I release, we're still losing energy. Yeah. So, like, as soon as you start using it, you're using it. Oh, well, I hit the switch and I didn't see what it did. Uh-oh. Well. Oh. Alright. Now we're gonna bust through the ice at the top. Ah, okay. Yeah. And we're back here. Okay, awesome. We can stop here now. We can get up, and then we can stride on up here. See what this is finally. The spot I was saying was a wall jump. Okay, so this looks like glide. Hit. Glide. Give him the old glide and stride, baby. And then this looks like... Oh, okay. Maybe, like, do a little hop and then over like that. Yeah. There's more to find up here, though. Like, what if I want to get carried by this thing? Yeah. And now this is... Oh, we could. Okay, nice. Glide over the top of it, and then... Or stride over the top of it.
We'll never reach the promised land now. As long as we stay together, it doesn't matter to me.
Where are we actually going now? Something like... okay, yeah, because I wanna... Oh, you can climb stuff that's behind you, even. Okay, awesome. Okay, this is looking to me like a double jump, stride, double jump. Maybe I should have done a little glide. So, double jump, stride, glide. Okay. It needs more glide, I think. And then we just double jump here. Courtney. I was thinking, the heart was never supposed to last that long. We used to replace incumbents every century or so. Those were the most grandiose embeddings to behold. Sadly, as the travelers vanished, so did the embeddings. When you think about it, it's amazing how long the current heart has lasted. But I guess we don't know. I guess we always wish for more.
Welcome to the Trevor House, a place to gather before the heart fails us and we all permanently disconnect. None of us want to face it alone. But as long as we stay together, we can still find some joy. Let's make the most of the time we have left.
Unknown object. Let's see. Damage inflicted on enemies increases when energy is not fully charged. Okay. 20 slots is pretty steep, though. Alright, so that is this whole area. That makes sense. Little, like, Whoa. Little story thing, and then a new thingy, new module. And then, did this bring us up anywhere new? No. Okay. Oh, I guess now is when you'd want to take the glide back, eh? Oh, hang on. I didn't fully think about it. I didn't remember where I was going down here. Oh, that's not the right button. I tried to use my Strider button to look there. 600 droplets lost. Fuck. That's fine though. I think I got everything and I was just on my way back. Alright, so there's a lot of ways to go now. Let's see, if we zoom all the way in and put this like right here. Now I can take another sample. Then say wall jump, Laura's seal is still going to be the thing there, but oh, it goes lower now. Okay. So this was Lura's seal is what was needed. Now, I don't recall what any of these dead ends need. But over here we needed Strider, so we have that now. So that's gonna be like the big next thing to do, I think. So let's just go see real quick what happens if we go sit down over there now. Yeah, just straight left from here. Yeah, by the way, speaking of old good Flash games, I did play a lot of N+ on Newgrounds. Oh! Yo, Game Bacardi. Oh, I just do this is I just open it up in Paint and I take screenshots, paste it into Paint. You know, I've got like the whole map stitched together that I've got explored so far, and then in spots where I remember or have the chance, I write down what I need, you know. Or like the reminder that there's this item here that costs a bunch. That's my style. Oh. Ooh, okay, okay. Oh. Nice. The Blood Sanctum.
turn back.
Oh no. You know what? Okay.
We don't want you here.
Don't take another one of my health pips.
Do not come any closer.
This is a video game. What? This ain't gonna work. There are no stakes
Do not
for me as the
look at
player.
us.
Oh dang, he's right here already.
Kindness. We remember kindness. We remember warmth. We remember the pulse of life coursing through our shell. A rhythm now still. We don't deserve kindness. Even so, your presence punctuates the silence. You do not bring judgment, but a query. If you seek comfort, none remains. Then, do you seek us? Do you truly seek our help?
I like the idea that that single one that came up is like him pointing at himself. Us? Oh, you know, I kind of forgot that, like, the whole Metropolis City, I think, was, like, the Bloods
Forgiven.
area. So, yeah, it makes sense that, all of the platforming that I just did was up to this guy. Not just, swing. Yeah, not just to get into his area. Like, that was the area that we just went through. Alright, sweet. So now is this big fan gonna be off and we can sit here? Nice. Alright. So now we've got 3 fast travel points. Pretty crazy. And we'll just go talk to this guy now that we got the 3rd.
You're back, Mio, and still you bear the voice, you bear the voice of the blood. I must admit I had doubts, but this is good progress. He was cheerful and outgoing, always finding a way to mingle with the travelers he had under his care. Solitude was not part of his vocabulary. It was especially painful to see him lose his spark after the traveler's disappearance. At least now, he is not alone anymore. His name was Liho. Let him be remembered.
All right, all right. We got 3 of the big boys attuned. We've still got the hand. Just the hand and the spine, eh? And like this kind of is the spine. All right. So put me down, and all right, I think that does it for today's stream. I'll be back in a couple days. I'm not sure exactly what day. I mean, Saturday. Like I stream every other day, right? So Saturday is probably stream. However, the idea, like right now, what the plan is there's a stream on Saturday. And then Monday, I took off work. So with Monday off work, I can just do a daytime all-day stream on Monday, which is always fun. However, because I have Monday off, it's possible that that Mrs. Dash might convince me to attempt a hundo on Sunday. So maybe like the Saturday stream will get pushed to a hundo attempt on Sunday. And then if the hundo succeeds, then I would just rest on Monday. But if it doesn't succeed, then we continue the plan of a full stream on Monday. That would be kind of the deal, right? So like, regular plan is going to be Saturday, Monday streams. If the plan gets changed, it's going to be hundo attempt on Sunday instead of Saturday stream. And then Monday stream would only happen if the hundo doesn't finish. Something like that, you know? Get encouraged to play games all day. Sometimes, the thing is, we're due for our child in April. Mrs. Dash understands that, like, you know, we've only got a couple more months left of being able to play video games all on stream all day. And then we're gonna have a child, and everything's gonna be different. So, you know, it's partly just a matter of let's jam while we still can. Cause yeah, not gonna be able to when I'm a dad probably. All right. So yeah, speaking of, I've got Mrs. Dash to go hang out with. I will be back this weekend. For some kind of stream. First we'll say bye YouTube, and then on Twitch we can go raid somebody. So YouTube, thank you for watching. Hope you guys enjoyed. Bye-bye.